Gate is open. The link is up. The clicking is able. We are ready to go. Pop out. Get a little YouTube up here. Get a little YouTube up. It's time. How action-packed is this Archon quest? I don't know. But I mean, we gotta get to it, huh? We have got to get to it, huh? Archon quest action. Take 1. Action. Nefer enters Nod KRAI Town at night. She strolls along and meets a little girl named Alita, who's running from seemingly nothing. Extra, extra! Oh. Is that the marker right there? Is that the big marker right there? The big... Hidden in the shadows. Hidden in the shadows, it's right there. But before we start, as the intro, we are going to make our Miliastra Wonderland character because we were not able to do that yesterday. We need to make our Miliastra Wonderland character. F6. Ah, 2 mannequins. Start it up.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather,
That's definitely Venti, right?
redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained.
It's like Westworld, dude.
And in the end, the cold, hard
Remember
truths
Westworld?
of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These 2 terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, It was time for her to leave, lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Nice. I like how they tied it all in. That's huge. You know, it also links to the whole spaceship thing, and now we got some ancient tech just floating here, you know? I mean, female character always. Confirm. This is what our spaceship tech is all gonna look like. Tech from out of this world. Hello? Yeah, we're gonna start with that. For sure, skin tone. We don't want to be like, you know, pitch white. Actually, that's not bad. Nice little red to it. And yeah, this is literally glowing. Oh, that's like glowing, but you know what? That's okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's see. We get some eyes. It's like just so sick of it, you know? This is kind of nice. I like those. A nice blue. Oh my. Too big. What was default? I don't know if I like those. We could change these? Surely we could change these after. We want her to look angry. Come on, give me some attitude, girl. Give me some attitude. What is this? What is this sad face? Look at that. I don't want that. I want some attitude, man. Is that the best attitude I'm gonna get? That might be the best attitude I'm gonna get. That's okay. Oh, hell no. 4 hairstyles? Come on, man. It's 2025. I should have a slider of 150 hairstyles to pick from. Come on, Hoyo. What are we doing? Come on, man. I don't even have a ponytail. Like, I don't even have a ponytail option. I want my money back. I'm just kidding. We'll go with this for now. All right, outfit. What do we got? I don't do the whole skirt thing. No, we're still doing pants. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. It's actually not bad. Go off? Oh, hold up. Hold on now. I kind of like the combat boots though, bro. Yeah, see, I can't. Oh, but I could do the shorts. Can I change the oh, there's way more. I didn't know there were more. Where was I? I was here? Oh, look at that. It's like cowboy boots, bro. What? That totally doesn't match. Damn, I kind of like these, but I don't mess with the whole skirt thing. And there's no what was that noise? Damn, these don't match anything. I look like a Pokemon Go character, man. That does not match. This is like almost it if the blue was different. You know what? Do we just pop off with this? You know what? Maybe this is a move. Right here. A little blouse action?
Sincerest greetings, traveler.
Oh.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
I sound like a...
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Oh, man. This is like school teacher.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
This is like that annoying girl at work who's always so goddamn cheery, and you're like, yo, chill out for like 5 minutes, please. Like, what are you so excited about? You just got yelled at for doing something wrong. Why are you excited?
Sincerest greetings, traveler
And that's
in
just,
Paimon.
I'm
Sincerest
not.
greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
You know what? Yeah, we're going with that. Ooh, we do have an overwrite. Okay. Name your mannequin. I don't know, bro. Snowball. Snowball just seemed right. I thought of Winter, and then I thought of something that's a subsidiary of Winter. And I ended up with Snowball. Hello, Nini. What is that outfit? Hello, friends. Is there voice comms in this? Hey, Seth. Wait, what's the point of having the name if I got all this above the top of me? Or if I have my regular name? What is this? Speed boost? What's this? Bank? Bank account? Public lobby. Okay. All right, what's this? Chess game. Crafts. Oh. These are my games? Okay, those are my games. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, wait, so we can earn these ones? Oh, it's a battle pass. That's right. Okay, battle pass it up. Do I get this insta? Do I get this instantly? Oh, reach level 20. Ah, shoot. Can I get a... Can I get a refund? Can I get a... Wait, you can only pick guy or girl? Wait, you can only pick guy or girl? Nah, ain't no way, right? Hello. Hello. Cool. What's this? Oh, are these all outfits too? Oh my god, dude, so many outfits. Okay, where's the gacha one? What's the return rate? Oh my god, look at all the outfits. How do you get the ascension? Wait, how do you get the ascension? Simply attain... You need to get 2 of them, bro? Redeem. 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 Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Wait, do I have one of these? Wait, do I have one of these? Does it say 1? Wait, no, it says 0. But what's this? Why does it say 1? How do I get one of these? Okay, hold on. Hold on. So this is 6,480. This is 8,000. 8,000. Look at me. I cannot be walking around looking like a basic bitch. I mean, that's just plain and simple. Hey, if there's one thing I'm spending money on, it's fucking skins. Let me tell you something. I am a skin whore. I shell out for skins. Except for, I really haven't shelled out for Genshin skins. But when it's my character and people can see me, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I look poor. We can't just sit here and look poor. No, I don't want to open it. Leave me alone. Adjust components? Oh yeah, screw all that. Alright, give me... Set try on? What? Wait, yo, wait. Redo, undo. Make me basic. Okay. Top. Boom. Pop off. Absolutely not. Okay, so this is top and bottom. Okay. Oh, look at that hair. OMG. Oh, you can get all this makeup too, dude? My god, there's so much. There's so much. What's this? Ascension? How do I play it? Wait, I have one. How did I get one? How can I? You can't even preview it? Can I? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Wait, I didn't save a thing. Oh my god, I'm in shambles. Okay, can I redo this, please? My god. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Pair me up. What's this? Oh god, no. Get that off. What's this? Oh god, no. Get that off. Where'd my hair go? Okay, hair. Save. Expression. I'm new here. Okay, this goes 1. Wait, what? One! Wait, what? Why won't it? I did it before. Oh, I have to hit that. Okay, now F. Okay, and now... Oh, it doesn't work. Alright, whatever. Boom. 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 Look at all the stuff I'm getting. Look at all... Oh. Oh, I get an option? Oh my god. Wait, are these female ones or what? How do you know if it's for the female or male? Oh. I guess if it has boobs or not, yeah? I think these go hard. Okay. So what's the difference between the odes and this? What are odes? I don't understand. Wait, I need to craft the cosmetic too? What are we doing? I also need to craft them. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Make 10 odes. Every 10 odes guarantees a 3-star item. I don't care. Okay, so what are the details? What's the percentage on this bad boy? $70. What's a star token? How do I get free wishes? Alright, let's do $50 pack. We'll do a $50 pack. Okay? $50 pack. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Oh my god, I almost wished on the mail. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I almost wished on the mail. Okay, here we go. What is this? I don't know what that means. Redeem. Did I already go here? I did. So how are you supposed to get another one of these? Oh, just probably it gives you that, huh? Okay. Wait, what was the other part? Hold on. What are these? How do I get these? Oh, that's 20. How do I get these? Oh, one of those. Oh. 10 of those gives me... I'm confused. There's too many currencies. There's so many currencies, I'm lost. Okay. No problem. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm on the female, right? Oh my god. Okay. Pull me. Come on. Ooh, new wit. Oh, purple. Come on, bro. Give me the legendary one, man. I don't want that crap. Get that out of here. We go again. Wait, this was a $50 pack and I only got 20 which... Oh my god. I'm broke. I'm broke already. Double 10, double 4-star. Oh, nice. I'm already out. I'm already out. This was awful. I'm already out. Does this give me enough? Okay, one more 10 pull. One more 10 pull. Look, guys. We gotta do what we gotta do. Damn, and that was with 12, or that was with 400 off too. Golly, that's expensive. It's expensive for some skins, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, man. Again? I don't want this again. Get that out of here, bro. I'm broke. I'm broke now. I got all 3 of those, though, so that's cool. I'm broke now, man. Feels bad. No. Okay. Let's put on a new skin. wait. No, go back. I like this with the hair, though. I don't know. I almost like this skin better than the 5-star one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, is that crazy? Like, how do I get this? Like, and I love that you can mix and match, though, too. Like, I put the ripped ones on, you know what I mean? That little earring action. I got no eyes. That's fine. What's this? Oh, I got a choker, dude? Hell yeah, man. Like a dog. Look at that. How do I get new eyebrows? How do I get these? Wait, there's a whole other shop I missed? Oh my god, I can't keep up. Oh my god, wait, what? Hold up, where do I get all those? There's so many options. Save. Oh my god. What? Well, why did it let me select shit I don't have? Wait, purchase? Oh, you could just click purchase at the bottom. Wait, hold up. Let me purchase my eyeballs. No, I don't want makeup. I want eyes. Where are the eyes? Here we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Give me some aggression. Aggression. Do I have enough? I have to use these? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, give me that. Give me some eyeballs. What is this, lipstick? Oh, nah. Is that full-fledged makeup? Scar? Nah. Where are the eyes? Which eyes? Which eyes? I like the red. The red goes hard. 100? Okay, so the 5-star skins aren't worth. Yeah, it is really expensive. I'm not gonna lie. It's super expensive. That's insane. I mean, 50 bucks only gets you... I mean, what did I just spend? I mean, 50 bucks gets you... like nothing. Wait, includes a lock component. What? What do you mean? Hey, yo, switch my hair back. Wait, what is locked? Now I'm confused. Oh my god, I'm getting confused, man. I just want to lock my outfit in. Like, can we lock the outfit in, please? Boom. Okay, hold on. Let's do this a little bit at a time. Boom. Keep those. Socks. Boom. Ripped. Boom. This. Choker. Boom. Okay, save. Okay, good. We're saved. Okay, now hair, save. Okay. Eyeballs, I didn't change. This, save. Okay. Eyes, save. Oh, I didn't buy the scar. Shit, dude, do I buy the scar? Is the scar fire? Which scar is more fire, the X or this one? Yeah, it should just deselect if you don't have it. Okay. So, yeah, 50 bucks, dude, only gets you... Or even is the currency? I mean, it just, yeah, that, I mean, 20 pulls? I mean, yeah, it should be way cheaper, bro. And honestly, this skin, and then if you want this skin, you're gonna tell me this skin is worth 200 bucks? I don't know, man. I mean, the gray hair is kind of worth. But within 30 pulls, I get all 3 of these skins at least. Or I got all 3 of those. And the boots are kind of fire too. Yeah, you do get a lot of pieces that you're able to mix. I mean, the hair alone is huge. But that's crazy. Like that one. That goes hard. And you get the Ascension effect. You need 70. 70 is guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that you can't farm these alone, like, there's no way to farm these at all? If you can't farm those at all, I don't know, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be spending that much money. I mean, I just spent, you know, whatever, I mean, 50 plus 15, I think, to do 30 pulls. The gloves aren't it. The gloves aren't it. Nah, just take them off, bro. Yeah. Yeah, these are kind of expensive. With no way to farm it, it's... Well, hold on, you can farm these, and then you can turn those into... things, can't you? I mean, the free skin you get from the battle pass is also... Well, not free skin, but the skin you get from the battle pass is nice. I don't know how I feel. Like, what does that guy have on his head? I didn't see that anywhere. What is that? What is on his head? This dude has a whole tail. Where did he get a tail from? How many stores are there? Oh, is it this one for the guy? Probably, right? Like, wait, where even is this store? Yeah, so not only do you gacha, but you have to pay the same currency to get the skin. So there are a lot you can buy directly. Sheets and you need to craft them? Oh. Oh, man. like Ionia, yeah. I mean, honestly, hair is like the biggest thing, in my opinion. Okay, but seriously, where is this other sword? Is it this? No. Is it, what's this? No. This? No? 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 I'm so confused. This one. No. This is another store. I don't know what to do. Like, what are these? What are these odes? Like, there's two different ways to wish. Okay, I'm actually getting really confused now. Where is this other store? So I feel like I just spent a lot of money on something stupid as hell. That I probably would have been... Oh, okay. Oh, this is it. Right? Yes, okay, here we go. Okay, so these are everything you can directly buy with these. Okay. A lot of skins. But then, okay, so what are these? So I have 10 of these? Oh, those are duplicate stuff. Okay. So if you get a duplicate, then that's when you can buy this. Got it. Got it. Got it. And how do you get these? Okay, catalog, duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Jeez, man. That is so complicated. The real question is it worth rolling the banner? Is it worth risking compared to buying one of those skins straight up? Now I'm lost again. I don't know how to... I'm lost again. I'm lost again. I have no idea how to get there. I don't even know how I got there before. I'm just pressing shit. I'm just clicking until I get somewhere. I thought it was here. Redeem? Redeem. Redeem. Redeem, do not redeem. But who will want a duplicate? Whoa. Then you, I mean, that Ascension skin's away. Hey, that Ascension skin goes hard. But that's just like a Halloween skin. And here's the problem with this. I don't even know. Yeah, it is first day. It is. There's probably got to be a way to farm these materials. I would imagine. Eventually. I don't know how. But as of right now, is it worth to spend the money to roll the character to possibly get the 5-star skin compared to buying the skin that you want? There's a lot of skin options here, so no. In my opinion, no. I think there's a lot of other skins that are way more worth it over the 5-star skin. And if I could go back in time, I would just not roll on the 5-star skin. Just kidding. Actually, because I like the hairstyle I got. And it was actually kind of worth for this hairstyle. I'm not gonna lie. But then use that money in the shop. I mean, straight up. Using the money in the shop is great. I think that's solid. Alright. Well, I just want to make my character. We spent way too much time making my character. So now, it's our conquest here. What's up, dude? Oh my god, there's so much. Point is, I want to make a game that's gonna make the money for me so I can get all the skins I want. That's the plan. That's how you win. That's how you win. You make the game to farm the skin money for you. How do I get to, hello, can I go back to Teyvat? I'm lost. Ah, return to Teyvat. I knew there was a button somewhere. Alright. Oh, okay, and then you could just go... Oh, so you could do it all from here. Okay. Well, that's fun. Alright. It's time. Can't join because I'm about to do the Archon quest. Welcome to Nasha Town.
Huh. It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Few days.
Still no news about RERIR, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
That's my
Mr.
name.
Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh,
The sound effects are crazy, dude.
Come on, let's go!
Act 3. A nation that doesn't exist. Act 3. 1 second. Oh, okay. All good. Alright, Flins. Let's go see what you're up to, buddy. How long is this Archon quest? How long are both parts? What was the last one? Last one was about 8 hours? I'm assuming since this is the big, big quest, both acts are probably going to be around the same. So, we'll see how much we can go through today. That looks like a big dragon carved right into the side of this mountain. That is a big claw. That is a big claw. It's a giant claw, actually. The whole gang's here.
I can barely
3 hours
sense
each.
any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting RERIR to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that RERIR did this.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. RERIR of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Maximum
Warning, unless
threat level.
de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered RERIR just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
After he recovered his body? Or, oh, after... Yeah, okay. I do that. That's when he stepped out of the thing, right? That's when he stepped out of the little portal.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names?
Oh, yeah, that's
Then
right.
He started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
What was the one name that he mentioned that nobody knew? I forget what that name was.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
He's lying.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats
True.
me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Thelondis. That's right. I know what you meant, though. Yes, Thelondis. Tholonindis, or something like that. I said Thelondis. That sounded right to me. Yep, that was it.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the RERIR of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Yeah, probably.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Call in reinforcements.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of KRAI, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, RERIR's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
The pilgrims. Save your people, Lauma.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky.
Yeah, thanks, I know.
I
Thanks
guess
for
we
the
don't
reminder.
have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into RERIR, what then?
Run.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of RERIR, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nefer, let's go.
Except for Varka. He was just chatting with him, you know? So I wonder how that went down. Look at her having a full-blown conversation and not just getting him out of there. Now listen close, Vieri. I'm only sharing this with you because I trust you. What the hell? But the proof of cognoscency, that's not something you find flying around or floating around, something like that? Was that a different quest or was that part of the main quest? I don't even know. I don't know what that is part of. I gotta get the Fatui symbols. What's up, team?
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
She said either like we looked, like we just teleported here. What? Oh yeah, that's right. The proof is what we gather from. Yeah. I remember that.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Oh yeah, we need 3 of them or something, right? Or there's like 3 of them for Reed Miller's treasure or something like that.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, RERIR. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
I swear to God, if he pops up.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it,
Okay.
I swear!
No, it's coming from
That's all I gotta
Silver
do.
Moon Hall. The Lady Kuthar might be in danger.
Oh shit.
Let's get over there, quick!
Not Kuthar. Cutscene already? Oh, we're cooking. Wait, they're fighting already? It just started. The quest just started. Double shield break. Oh my god, wait. Do we actually catch her? No, Llama catches her. Damn. I thought we were gonna be the ones to catch her. Wow, saved. Hey, bud.
Why is he attacking the damn select? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good so far. Oh, short-lived. Okay, Flynn's. Yehoda, you want to do something?
This is insane.
Yeah, she's got a bow. Typical bow user.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Good. Oh, does Flynn's die? Nope. No. Oh. Paimon, you guys just back up.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall
trying.
plunge into darkness.
Does Paimon reveal?
Valindus.
Oh, Valindus.
Soon, I will find a way.
Watch out.
What was that? Oh man, it was almost over for Yehoda. So she's the Lindis? Are we getting the life sucked out of us? Okay, okay. Yep. We didn't catch her, but we still absorbed some power. Again. Biblical. Biblical. Already.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
So...
That was too close.
Pause. He said the Lindis and pointed to Columbina. Is that his name for her? I'm gonna assume that at this point. My prediction was we were going to catch her. First of all, I did not expect this to happen off rip. This just started, boom, like that. I was not ready. I wasn't ready, you know? So I thought we were going to catch her after he double shield broke, and she was going to give us some power. But, hey, we didn't have to catch her. Instead, we found the power within, it looked like. It's like we had a coming to moment where like, oh yeah, hey, she's been giving us power this whole time. Let me channel my inner moon power now that I've been absorbing from her over the past 6 weeks and break out of this. And then we did the famous little finger painted thing. Blanking on the name right now. I really should know that. I really should know the name of that. And, teleported. Why we had to touch her in order to teleport everybody is kind of crazy, but hey, whatever. And Flynn's is alive. I thought Flynn's was gonna die. I thought Flynn's was gonna dive in head first and die, but you know, he's still good. Paimon's you know, surely gonna awaken some power soon, you know, instead of just trying to pull at, you know, tentacles. Paimon, we need you to wake up.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
And we finally got to see Yehoda use her weapon. I mean, I don't think we've seen her do a thing. Did we see her do anything in the world quest or anything like that? I don't think we did. I think she ran away at every chance she got. She loves the finger touch, dude. The finger touch. Loves the finger touch. He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength. I was saying this yesterday. RERIR is the only one who said he was at 10%. He could just straight up be lying. I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but I was watching a video, I'm like, RERIR, he said he was at 10%, but like, who knows? He could be at 20%. We're just taking him at his word that he's only at 10%, you know what I mean? He could be at 50%. He could be at 90%. We don't know. We have no idea. Either way, he's strong. Technically, he could be at 99%. But hey, either way, he's stronger than us right now. So we gotta figure it out. He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and a nefer showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Okay, I know you met the lady already. A nefer told you that she was, you know, the Moon Maiden. You already know this. It's your fault if you didn't believe her. But also, a nefer saved the day again with her shield. A nefer has come in clutch. I'm so happy I pulled her in 5-8. I know a lot of people were curious as to whether to pull a nefer or not. Worth. Absolutely worth. Her character story throughout these Archon quests has been critical. She's been such a key component of these quests.
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
So kind of disappointing. Only because we had those weekly quests with her that, you know, it's local based, so it's all dependent on your game save as to what part of that you are on with Kutar in her shrine area. So I can understand why they're making it look like a nefer doesn't know. But if you did do some of those quests, you know that you took Columbina to see a nefer, and I know where a nefer saw her and knew who she was already. So this kind of breaks it a little bit. Let's get those quests more integrated into the main story. Let's make it canon. Let's make it so they remember those quests, please.
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
No,
it
he
is
was already
also
out for
possible
it.
that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Or even are we?
Counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of KRAI undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yep.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
I refuse.
What? You're gonna act as bait?
I refuse. It's time to
Doesn't
rip
that
out
make
the big
sense?
guns.
I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma?
No. We need to call up the boys. We need to call up Venti. We need to call up Zhongli. We need to call up Raiden. We need to call up motherfucking Nouvelette. We need to call up every single person we could think of. We need to call up Skirk. Skirk is supposed to be training to defeat Sir Logi, okay? She's pretty strong. Call up Malwika. Call them all. What are we running from, man? We have hella friends.
The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Exactly.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't
W
overlook
character
that you have
development.
saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
RERIR's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar,
Bro,
there's no guarantee he would stop.
we stand and fight, no matter what. How's the volume between my voice and the game? Is it good? They're like pretty even. Like you can hear me, and the game at the same time. Good volume.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
It's literally like Triby's power, or Tribiosa's power. Opening up the gate to get us out of those bad situations in the early patches of HSR 3 or Amphorius.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient
here we go.
Archon era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the Moon Morrow to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet
Right.
Moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh, Jesus, he caught us already? I mean,
the wild hunt.
come on, dude. Yeah, I mean, if they
Even
know, he
faster than we
knows.
expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party,
Yeah.
which means RERIR won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Yeah, we should run at this point. Not run completely, but alright. Or fight. I mean, oh, full trial. Full trial.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Dang, can you guys group up, please? Wait, what is this at the top? Oh, is this RERIR's? Oh, this is... He's got the eye on us. This is his eyeball.
RERIR's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutari's house to escape. If this goes on much longer.
It's okay, we got this. No problem. I don't know why we're standing in one place and fighting though if we're supposed to get out of here. If we're supposed to get out of here, we should like be running away while they chase us and everything, you know what I mean? I'm getting nervous now, I'm getting nervous. The thing's getting filled up, the bar's getting filled up, he's getting closer. He's getting closer. We don't have the boys here yet. We don't have Venti, we don't have Zhongli, we don't have Raiden, we don't have Malvika, we don't have Marka, we don't have a soul here to help us. We're just sitting ducks. We're sitting ducks, alright? Aino's gonna be the first to go. Aino's gonna be the first to go because, come on, I mean, let's be real. He's gotta be the weakest of the bunch here. And I'll throw her in front of me. I'm gonna throw Aino in front of me if he shows up. Straight up. I mean, it is what it is. She's smart and all, so she'll be able to figure it out surely. Oh, we're cooked. So, bar's almost filled. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Offensive mode.
I'm dead. It's been good. I know. Sorry. It is what it is. Motherfucking Barca. Hey, where you been at, brother? Listen, we need to talk about your conversation with RERIR, okay? Yeah, okay. Chad Lord over here. Come on. Holy, he's just gonna aura farm right in front of us. That's just rude, man.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Not really. I was fine. I wasn't even scared.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsfartnir?
Amsfartnir.
You're Barca? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Can you believe it's been 5 years? Yeah, it was probably louder when I was fighting. 5 years we've heard about this guy. Ah, what a time, Barca.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Where are we going, Barca? Ooh, headquarters.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in KRAI, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The NIN, the NIN.
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in KRAI, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel.
Still
This
no
is where we meet.
horses.
So naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from KRAI should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
So he just threw his sword on the ground and all the wild hunt just disappeared? What was up with that? What's up with that? What kind of power does this guy have? And does he know he has a whole nation to rule over and he's still out here just messing around?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Jean's got
I
it,
am
though.
Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Nah, dude, nah, listen. I mean, I get it, but you are not the Grand Master anymore. You just aren't. You've been gone for 5 years. You haven't even bothered to check on your people. That's kind of messed up. You aren't the Grand Master anymore. That's Jean. Jean is no longer acting Grand Master. She is the Grand Master. Look, yeah, he thinks he could just aura farm his way through being Grand Master. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. They need a leader.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
True.
You
5
look
years.
way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
I'm no spring chicken. What?
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfarnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Wait, what? He got into a direct fight with him?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
You think that's what we heard at the end of 6.0? Do you think that was just him introing his battle with him? Because it sounded, if I remember correctly, it sounded like they were just about to sit down and have a little conversation. You know, have a little tea party or something. But maybe he just, you know, was on the side of the mountain like, hey, buddy, I see you down there. Remember me? Or whatever the hell he said. I don't know.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Ooh. To what? Wait, Anefa, I need to hear your strength ratings. That's what we actually need to hear.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in KRAI? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in KRAI is the work of the RERIR of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
RERIR.
Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Real.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
I'm so curious how the sibling works into all of this. I don't think I ever figured that out or saw anybody talk about it, to be honest, in other videos. About how the sibling managing abyssal power works into the Wild Hunt's abyssal power, and if it plays a role at all, or if they're completely separate from each other.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but RERIR is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Wait.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
God, why am I blanking?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead
thank
end.
you.
Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
That was the prediction. No, but you saying that was what people were talking about, and what it was said to possibly be her, because we saw her in the trailer at one point. Or in one of the trailers, or the live stream or something like that, where we saw the image of her. And we know Alice came here to meet with somebody. So I think people were predicting that it was Nicole. I kind of remember.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told
he got
me,
played.
It sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Okay.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Keep that in the back of the mind. He's got accomplices.
So,
but who?
What do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
Who would help RERIR? It'd be crazy if the twin helped RERIR, right?
First, we need to figure out how to take down RERIR. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for RERIR in his current
Let's
state.
get the boys!
Let alone with his power still growing.
Let's get the
What
boys!
if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Oh?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
Yes, please share.
3 moons once watched over this world.
Oh, I like moons.
The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Us.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
It is
That's
the iridescent moon.
If we
Oh wait,
can
we
find
knew
the
that.
iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Wait.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yeah, of
Yes.
course.
I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted.
Look, guys,
You shouldn't
common
go
enemy.
alone.
Guys, common enemy. It doesn't matter anymore. All that is out the window. Look, there is a bigger threat afoot. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to care that she's walking around. We can walk in through the front door, like dead ass. What are they gonna do? They're gonna help us.
Then that's
Come on.
settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out RERIR's end goal.
More power.
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
You wanted that power.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
So we did know that it was the iridescent moon in the trailer, but what we don't know is if the iridescent moon equals Crimson Moon yet. 100%. Right? At least where I stand right now. I'm pretty sure we don't know that 100%, but it's pretty obvious that it is. And if that's the truth, since he was a sinner of Conria, the Crimson Moon was obviously, at one point, part of Conria. And he could just totally despise everything about moons because of that, and moon dynasties and stuff. I don't know.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly
Welcome to the party.
meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Welcome to the party.
She heard me.
How long have you been here?
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm
think
now
she's
asking
doing?
myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight RERIR. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry.
And more.
We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Come on.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
She was starting to get so good with keeping up with things. You know who Nefer is, Paimon? She knows everything.
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Exactly.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
She's the leader
If
of
it's
the
intel
NIN.
you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
What are you talking about?
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Yeah, this is not the
Why
time to
should
sit it
I
out.
get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
I don't know if I like
what
her
if
anymore.
we told you we can't do this without you?
Can I return her? Can you
Oh.
return a pull?
Then I'd say
I'll take
you
Yehoda
better
instead.
make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this.
I'm just kidding.
It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
I'm rich.
The
I'll pay her.
riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Hey, we'll just go farm a couple more ley lines. Easy, we'll pay her. No problem. Welcome to the team.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Yehoda. Character develop.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with RERIR. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
Ley line fodder.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
Oh, don't save my life,
you
please.
Have to be careful who
Don't
you
do
get
it.
involved
Let
with,
me die.
Or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again.
Just let the big red
Flynn's,
beaming
that
arrow
fragment
pierce my
that RERIR
skull.
was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
What is she talking about?
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Of course she does.
Shh.
Oh.
This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
We need the same character development in Nefer that we got in Yehoda, because right now I don't like her. I'm being honest. I don't like her. That's mean. How you not gonna stick with everybody and you're still gonna ask for money? Come on now. Come on now, we get it. You're that girl, okay? You have no point to prove here. But guess what? If everyone around you dies, what do you think is gonna happen? You're dead too. Jesus, man. For someone so smart, you know?
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in.
Yeah, sure. I don't know where we're going, but yeah, let's
Come
go.
off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Oh.
I'm
okay.
way ahead of you here. And Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Holy
Once they're
plan.
ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nodcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
That is a genius idea. That's actually
No
really good.
biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams.
I feel bad. I said I was going to throw her in front of me if RERIR showed up again, and now I feel bad. because that's actually a really smart plan. Maybe next time we'll offer to throw Paimon in front, so that way she has to unleash her power. I feel like if Paimon gets pushed into a corner, she'll finally unleash her real power. Like, that was pretty close, where we just were with RERIR, so...
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
She just keeps getting lucky and not having to unveil her power. It's there, though. It's there. Oh? Okay. Alright. Yeah, see, I told you, we could just walk through the front door.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
None of your business, peasant. Move aside.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck.
Oh my god.
Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Oh my god, shut up and go get your boss.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
Just go get your boss.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Listen, buddy, take off the mask and go get your boss.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Please tell me his throat gets slit right here. Let them in. Oh, that works too. Thank you. Thank you, boss. Yeah.
But...
Yeah, shut up.
Are you going to make me repeat that?
Honestly, Marionette, fire him. Just fire him. Kick him to the street.
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
What happens if a Fatui gets fired? What happens if a Fatui gets fired? Do they get killed? Like, is it a life organization? Like, I feel like they get killed here. Well, one of these Fatui, I should say. One of these guys. Like, you're here for life, or you're dead. Like, you're not able to work at this place and then leave with any type of information, for sure. Like, you're donezo. They get deleted or memories removed. I mean, you know, both.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
I wouldn't even spend resources on trying to figure out how to remove memories. I'll just delete you. You know?
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore.
Why is this music getting
Colleen.
louder?
I don't owe you anything.
Hold on, this music is... Like, each scene, the music gets louder.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Wait, what? Well, that's why it seems louder, because it doesn't work on the music. You know, screw it, man, whatever.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Can you just get on board, lady?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Yeah. Now what?
What?
Yeah, that's right. We need to talk about the Crimson Moon.
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
And who?
RERIR is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the Lost Moon.
Lost Moon. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's morrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
Look, we'll just hit up Linny. Look, why do we act like we don't know how to get a hold of these people? We're only doing this to stop RERIR.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling
No,
things
you
with
weren't.
him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Who's more delusional, her or RERIR?
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Or Columbina. I mean, what?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
Oh, that's cute. Where's the big robot boy?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me,
There he is.
Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have.
Oh, here she's trolling
just like
again.
you used to do to me when I upset you.
She's just gonna troll again until she gets mad.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Aw.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along? Yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Whoa. Ooh, which one? Oh, yeah, duh, Capitano. Haha, haha.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together.
Where is
Polonia!
Child? Where's
Have
Child at?
Fabronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Look, we had stuff to do,
Back
lady.
when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
Always, it'll never end.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff,
Hey.
the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
What did we do? You like us. Yeah, she's the one who caved in and agreed to help. She likes us. She wants to team up. She knows she does. Come on. Otherwise, they would have let him kill us first and then fought him. You know? Got it.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. Let's go say what's up to Varka and the others.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Who, your robot?
Huh?
We'll hang out with him.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we could play nuts and bolts.
Listen.
Oh no, it's him. Is it him? If I press this button, is he gonna show up on the screen? If I press this one right here, is he gonna show up on the screen? Oh boy. One more time, is he gonna show up if I hit it one more time?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you see the problem now, Marionette? You see why we need the squad-o?
Ugh, another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
This guy, look at him. He's like, no, please, not again. He knows he can't do it. He knows damn well he can't do it. He cannot do it. He's like, ah, fuck. God damn it.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
I'm cooked.
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go
Why are you
on,
trying to be
get
a,
out of
like
here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Well, unless you got a nuclear bomb rigged up to this. I mean, look, you guys still haven't fixed this. We knocked this over. Like, forever ago. Still is like that.
Stay and watch if you want.
I will, actually.
But it'll be at your own risk.
Oh,
You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
that's okay. Could you change that, though? I mean, I would love to watch, to be honest. I would like it. Okay.
Don't tell me what to do!
Okay, gee, all right.
Look, if you're leaving, make it quick.
Sorry.
Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor.
Sorry.
It'll take you right
Jesus
to the
Christ.
plains out back.
Sorry. Okay, we'll leave. My fault. Jesus Christ.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Why she get so actually upset? What happened?
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
She went into full, like, fight mode.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
I mean, come on. What do you mean, you people? What the hell do you mean, you people? I'm just an off-worlder, man. I'm just from outer
Come on
space.
then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Okay, so now, if I click the button, he's gonna be there, right?
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities
Oh my
versus
God.
my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
I mean, we can defeat this. Easily. Probably with our eyes closed. He's gonna have no problem. What's going on? Oh, nice, nice, nice. We get to teleport into the Roboto. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes! I got better hit detection here than I do in Battlefield, man. Look at that. What? Hey, can you stop it? Hey, hey. I don't know who to hit. Wait, oh, is this like Time Crisis? I gotta watch it. Wait, do I only have to hit him once? Are they one-tappers? Okay, let me right-click and let off a bomb or something. Come on. What do we got here? Oh. Ooh! What is under me? What is under me? What is under me? What is under me? Why am I jumping? Is this a bug? I wish I could see what other mobs are near me so I can understand why I'm jumping. Does that have splash damage? I'm shooting the ground because I'm expecting it to have splash damage, but I don't know if it actually does. I feel like I'm not supposed to be jumping right here, but I don't know, actually. Bosco number 2. What's Bosco stand for? Bad No. Bully operating.
That's it. Keep them pinned down.
Sniper action! Chris Kyle returns! This is what I'm talking about. This is the part I've been waiting for. Ain't gonna stop me. I'm a sniper pro. That's all I play in Battlefield. And that's all I've been playing. Whoa! I missed. Who hit me? Who was hitting me? Who was hitting me? Can I get a collateral, please? Why is that the shortest one? Peace out, dude. Oh. Oh, back to this one. Oh my god, these are the big boys. Okay, can we let off a big bomb? Come on, we gotta pull out the big bombs, because these guys... Come on, we gotta let out the big bombs. I mean, look, we are losing machines. We are losing machines at a high rate. I mean, that guy's just getting blasted with bullets, and he is not going down. I mean, what happens when these things have to reload? Like, I understand we don't have to reload, but they probably have to reload at some point. My point. GG.
Finally, the RERIR himself. Time to...
Oh, there he is! Move! Move!
Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oscar number... Ow. He killed us. Game over. Game over. That's a lot of enemies. There he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, he literally has an aura.
Polonia, get him!
Here I go.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here.
Oh, he's not even interested. Oh, she's gonna take that badly.
Where did she go?
He's just gonna leave.
Hey! Over here, you big...
Big what? Wow, Polonia, you're so strong, you scared him away.
Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Oh, yeah, she's mad. Oh, Polonia, no, stop. Polonia. So, Polonia will never be playable in any way, shape, or form because definitely dead now.
So this is your method for investigating RERIR's past?
Polonia is officially...
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Nuts and bolts. Give me 1 second. I need to pee and grab this food. 2 minutes. Yo. Dude, this Archon quest is pretty peak so far. The action we're getting off rip, like, this has been non-stop action. Like, I am extremely engaged right now. Like, very immersed in this Archon quest. And we all know how the Archon quests go. You get that first couple hours where it's like the recap and the this and the that and the, you know, that first 2 hours is just, it kind of, once you get, it starts to feel like it's dragging. This, though, we got a huge fight sequence, like 2 minutes in. Nah, this is, hey, let's keep this pace up. You know what I mean? This is your method. Hold on, let's replay it.
So this is your method for investigating RERIR's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Although what I did forget to do is move my camera up above the goddamn text. Oh well. We're a little bit in, but whatever. Better late than never.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Be positive.
I've never faced RERIR myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Is it?
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like RERIR, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced
Dory.
treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me.
Surely.
She's a good person.
Finessed. Yeah, look at her smirk, like, yeah.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Why would she smirk? Wouldn't she, like, be disappointed for teaching, like, not being able to teach her a scam from a scam?
I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Double.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
I'll take the jetpack. I'll take a jetpack.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that confirmation we're going to be getting a jetpack soon? Like, not soon, but, you know, eventually we'll be getting a jetpack? I'm down.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not.
Jeez,
I have
that's
a
a
handy
little
little trinket
personal,
from
yeah?
one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use
The
only!
real item we need.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
What is it, though?
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1 million mora. Deal?
Wow.
Deal.
Oh. So what does it do, though?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Goodbye.
That will
Thanks
be
for
all.
coming.
Take care now. Don't
Is that
trip
like a
up on your way
cyanide
back,
pill?
friend.
See you later! You're my favorite
Wait,
shopkeeper.
is it actually? It could be, because, like, intelligence network? You know?
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go.
Okay.
You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Oh, we're tripping.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Time to take some acid.
Now then, let us peer into the RERIR of Solnari's past.
I can see it already. Oh, this is gonna be good. Alright, hold up. Where are we?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture.
Yep, Conrian.
Must be Conrian.
Ooh, wait, hold on. This is gonna be really
Simple
good.
furnishings, table and
Quiet,
chairs.
quiet. Shh.
It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome RERIR of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Nice, okay. I mean, every structure we've been in kind of looks like this.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria.
Right, okay, see?
Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
I mean, I've never been inside, or I don't think poor people have giant vaulted ceilings like this. I mean, just a guess. Or a bookshelf, you know?
Anyway,
I feel like those,
I'll keep exploring.
I feel like those two things don't go together. We're gonna avoid whatever that's to do. A few storage boxes. Everything in sight is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Yeah, see, comfortable, not poor. Any signs of where we are? No. A handwritten note.
Hi, RERIR.
Hi.
Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good
Pierogi.
things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Okay.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Gold?
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Thelindis again.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Thelindis. That's the same name RERIR mentioned.
Yeah. Also, she doesn't.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Ew.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
How about...
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Okay, yeah, good.
That would
Good
explain
deduction.
why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
A new car! Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery. For now.
Did RERIR rip it out himself?
Maybe. But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. Oh yeah. Ah, charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. W. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Was he in love with...
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
I assume that other note may have been gold because, you know, whole 5 sinners thing, you know? That was just my guess, but maybe he was just in love with a moon goddess that resembles Kutar.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
He doesn't want to kill her. He wants to... Oh boy, this is worse than we thought.
RERIR, over here.
Oh. Oh wow, old school Dainsliff.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedalfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, RERIR.
What?
You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Court prophet.
Well, I'm flattered.
He does have the same eyes. Those eyes are... yeah, those eyes are his.
So, what are we discussing today?
Oh, yes. Okay, are we talking to a glass of wine?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
So Dane knows all this? First of all, why are we not with her when she's going back in time? Why didn't she wait for us? Because if we were there, we would know this, and we would just be like, yo, we gotta find Dane to give us the details. Hello?
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh?
Huh?
What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedalfin, Dainsliff's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Dainsliff's elder brother.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what RERIR looked like back in the day.
Am I RERIR?
No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
I don't think so. I don't know, though. Maybe. How do you know? How do you know? Is there a sign? Can I do a test? Oh, Jesus Christ. What? What the? What is going on here? Hey, take a picture of that cat. Look at. I guess I am. I looked in the mirror and I am him. Oh boy, I'm cooked. Wait, who's that? That doesn't resemble Columbina at all.
You're back early.
Oh my God, wait, Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
He's so delusional that he thinks Columbina is the Lindis? Do you think he's seeing things? Or do you think they share? Okay. He thinks Columbina is the Lindis. Now the question is he seeing things? Or is there actually a connection between Columbina and Thelindis that he sees but we can't? Both could be true.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Not always. I mean, not always. Sometimes you do it because you just feel like you have to build a rapport with your friends at work, but really you don't want to be there. You know? I'm pretty sure everybody has been there.
Vedifnir showed up today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Okay.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Oh no.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, RERIR.
Thelindis, did you not listen?
We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You wanna know what it is? You wanna know why? Because he's lying. Relationships do not last if you lie. He's lying about a major thing too. He's lying about his goddamn job, okay? What do you think's gonna happen, buddy? This is why people don't last in relationships, bro, because they lie. They hold secrets. Like, how are you supposed to ever build a trust with somebody if you're lying about something as serious as what you do for a living, bro? Like, he no wonder why, like, he doesn't even need to think it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Vedifnir isn't a genius for saying this. No shit, it's not gonna work, because he's lying about what he does for work. Anybody could figure this out.
You worry too much, RERIR. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
No, she doesn't look like Columbina, but hey, that doesn't mean that he can't see something through her, like her soul or something, you know what I mean?
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said,
wait,
I need
she didn't even
some time
answer?
to decide.
Oh,
You can't
GG.
just rush into things like
What
this.
What?
We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
Wait, so you proposed and she didn't answer? Buddy, leave her. You know what? I don't even think you're the problem anymore. She's the problem. What do you mean she didn't answer? Huh. What does she have to think about? It's either you love me or you don't, sweetheart. Otherwise, kick rocks. What are we talking about? You don't get married immediately. You plan those things out, but you can still give me an answer. What? Oh, nah, he's getting played. She definitely has a man on the side.
All right. Take
No.
your time.
Oh, RERIR.
Don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh my god, this is more telling than I thought it was ever going to be. RERIR is just a cuck. I mean, what is this? No wonder he's so upset. Maybe he does want to kill her. She was cheating on him the whole time and he just let it happen. But he's also the problem. You know what? Deserved. At the end of the day, just deserved. All around deserved.
Nobody's. Sounds about right.
Oh my god.
In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
I can't believe that he's just letting her get away with not answering. That's insane.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
That's what you think.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. Why is my mouse coming disconnected? Someone whose gaze is so fixed on the far-flung future even see the present clearly. Besides, Dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the boy doesn't... he probably analyzes everything he hears. If he hears it, he knows the answer. You know? So, GG. I mean, if I don't know anything about this guy, and I hear this, and I know the answer. I know that this is never going to work and they both need to go their separate ways. Straight up. That takes anyone with half a brain.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Okay, wait, hold on. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with, and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it, and I'm under no illusions as to why, because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
RERIR soft. Wow, yeah, no, this fight will actually be easy. No, yeah, he's cooked. This is... I don't care how strong he is. 10%? Hey, he could be at 2% of his power when he came out of that portal now. I know how to destroy this man from the inside out.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's
He's
behalf?
soft.
Can he ever find true peace?
RERIR is so soft, he is donezo now.
Thelendis,
Hold? The truth? Hold on.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Living in an illusion, brother.
See? You just need to stay positive, RERIR. I I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Okay, she might not be cheating, but he's ruining it for himself.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
And it's like, I don't care what his other job is, you know what I mean? Like, it could be anything. But if you don't tell her because you're afraid of her not accepting it, you're living a lie yourself. And it doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help your mental. It doesn't do a thing for anybody. If you're not hurting her, you're hurting yourself. And you're also preventing yourself from finding true happiness with somebody who would accept you for the job you're actually a part of. Like, this is... hello?
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening.
But this will...
Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Hey, this is gonna help us.
You go ahead.
You know what?
I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
This is his problem.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain.
He looks like a vampire.
You really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Holy crap! He pulled that one out of left field. Good job, buddy.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
She is playing him like a fiddle, man. This is sad. This is sad, and he's just taking it.
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like RERIR was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Well, I understand that part of it, but there's a way to maneuver that better than what he's doing for sure.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
Yeah, and that's why you don't have a man.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Or woman. I don't know. Why does he move so funny? His leg animation is so funny, dude. Okay, I'm done looking. Just making sure that was water in there and not blood. And make sure nobody got killed in here. Oh.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, RERIR of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
Yes.
Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Oh no. Oh no, I get it. His partner is a Crimson Moon worshipper.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did.
Why does that guy look like a Oompa Loompa?
Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, RERIR of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thorkel, you're gonna be waiting a long time, buddy. She didn't even say yes.
You look after yourself, too.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The Moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
Dead Moon's ghost. Dead Moon's ghost. That was in the trailer.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
She's in the field of study, but she's probably not a descendant.
RERIR seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
Because that would be no reason to hide it.
I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second.
We're discovered. We're discovered.
What's
We're
this
discovered.
Black smoke.
Yeah, we're discovered. And I want to see where did Connery has no further need for a dead moon, but allows all us to be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past. So yeah, many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. So since his partner is devoted to the study, if she were to find out that he was going around killing people who were descendants of that dynasty, she would definitely leave his ass. So he's being selfish, straight up. And while he may not have the choice of this job, he was handpicked as an orphan. Oh, man. I mean, makes sense why he won't tell her. But it's just the way it is, brother. I mean, you guys aren't getting married. Also, she didn't even answer you. So, like, that should make it way easier to just tell her and be like, hey, whatever. Like, I don't even care about you. Are we cooked?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait,
no.
RERIR. You're in for it.
Oh,
Big
no.
time.
Oh, no.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you.
Or log.
But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Smooth.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth.
Uh-oh.
Look me in the eyes.
Ah, damn.
You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
Pride.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the RERIR of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds.
Is his audio messed
We
up?
suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Well, sorry, sweetheart.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is RERIR, and he claims to be one of the King's Guards.
What did you say?
GG.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
Hello?
How strange. RERIR was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. RERIR couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there.
Unless...
Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
Unless he was there.
The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside RERIR's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
So am I.
Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
How long do we gotta wait?
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
Is this like a seasonal thing? Like, do we gotta wait till next week? I mean...
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
That was the easiest one.
Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
No, that was easy.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Thunderclap Reef.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
Let's just kill him.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to
true.
RERIR. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Guess you're right. All right. Time to zip it.
I was gonna say, I mean, they might not have heads, but can they still hear anything? Can I crouch?
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
Well, I'm not going that way.
Phew. That was a close call.
Why can't I jump?
Watch out! He's coming this way.
Well, they can't see. They don't have heads.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
Sure surely there must be another way out. Ah, GG. They can't see us. They don't have heads. Oh, those ones do. Darn. Damn it.
Fire.
Arlecchino, what's up, girlfriend?
Wait, what's that smell?
Fire! Fire!
Oh no, there's a fire!
Well, yeah, I mean, their heads are... It's fine. It's fine. That was quick. There she is. Holy. Oh yeah, she definitely has a vendetta. That makes more sense now.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Yup.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina.
Oh, not us.
And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Hello.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Can you turn the fire down? It's kind of loud. Oh, okay. It's still going. It's still on fire. It's fine. Oh, back to... Oh, robot's dead. Funeral. Oh, no. Wow. Actually still alive somehow?
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari.
Stupid
Whatever.
Solnari.
I've got all the data I need. Next
Oh my
time
God.
we meet, you're finished.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Bosco number 1.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Lenny.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
What?
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You got it.
You've got it.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Whoops. Leaked.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay, with the tea. Jeez. I love how I just plopped that in there. Like, oh, by the way, Lenny and the squad's in town. Oh, man. That's a lot. A lot just happened. A lot just happened. Farming the Crimson Moon Dynasty. RERIR was that guy to farm the Crimson Moon people. Arlecchino doesn't like her people getting farmed. But is there still a relation between the iridescent moon and the Crimson Moon? I believe maybe. Iridescent moon sunk into the abyss.
It's a relief to see you all
Did he
made it
have to
back in
look at
one
us
piece.
like that? Like,
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer,
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Oh, you know who she is, Varka.
I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Oh, it is.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Good job, buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nordkrai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nordkrai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet
She gets
still,
it.
you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Okay, so we know she wants to hand off some of the power, but... Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nordkrai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Okay.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Oh, yeah, look away. Oh. I'd look at her.
Well,
we fought her before.
Since Mr. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Oh boy.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that RERIR was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Yo, that was definitely a slur.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Her head turned like she just said, you know, that was a slur for sure. Yo, that... She did not like that. Why is that breathing?
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it. and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Eclipsed.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the RERIR of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, RERIR showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Just after RERIR regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Rhindaughter, Tholindis.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
I agree.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, RERIR's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, RERIR appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
True.
Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on.
Yep.
If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance RERIR might regain some of his sanity?
He's chasing after Columbina, though.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams.
I don't know. Maybe that's not what happened. I swear he looked at Columbina and said Tholindis. Well, maybe he was just screaming it again.
Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Do whatever you gotta do. Take the squado.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Sounds good.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Thanks, Captain. Fucking Grandmaster. Fake Grandmaster. Vice Grandmaster.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A lot late. Flins, where have you been?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Get her some snacks. Get Nefa. This calls for a time to get her as many snacks as she wants. Get her Oreos, ho-hos, cream pies, whatever. The whole little Debbie shelf at the supermarket. Take it. Give it to her. We need those decoys.
Oh, right. Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure.
Fill me
Uncle
in.
Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in KRAI in the period leading up to that. That was before RERIR had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Alright, we suspect he had an accomplice. The Lindis. Do you think that's why he's insane? Maybe he merged with the Lindis somehow, and now his body is that I don't know. It's actually two beings?
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across KRAI are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Or he merged his bodies, and when he got fragmented, they were able to act independently of each other. I know.
I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
The decoys were pretty good, brother.
And Nefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Real. You tell him.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing RERIR.
So it wasn't ambush.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
So it wasn't a talk. It's not as though we talked to RERIR. Off to the Silver Moon Hall. Off to the Silver Moon Hall. Why am I blocked in? Oh, this is an open field. Uh-oh, he's showing up for sure.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
Wait,
the one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Wait, we didn't know that in-game?
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins, and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Oh, your hands. Everyone talked about the hilly troll hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
None of this was confirmed?
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Boom!
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Boom! Boom. So the Crimson Moon isn't a moon at all. The Crimson Moon is a reflection of the iridescent moon that's corrupted by the abyss that empowers them. And there was never a moon in Khaenri'ah. Well, there may have been a moon in Khaenri'ah. But if there was a moon in Khaenri'ah, it's not as though a moon fell then, right? The Eclipse Dynasty just killed everyone from the Crimson Dynasty, right? There was never a fall of a moon, right? Or was it? Hold on, wait, or was it? Am I getting way ahead of myself? Take the so-called Crimson Moon. I think I'm getting ahead of myself, but that's okay. Either way, Crimson Moon equals iridescent moon.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with being part hilly troll. It's corruption of her Crimson Moon abyss power. Crimson Moon equals iridescent moon. Iridescent moon plus abyss equals Crimson Moon. Simple formula.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you're unclear about?
Yeah, was a physical moon, or was the Crimson Moon real? Or...
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
Yes! Good question,
So much of
Paimon.
that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Khaenri'ahs weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Crimson Moon was remains of the iridescent moon. So was it actually...
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded.
Oh my god.
If you want living proof, It's standing right before you.
I said dark sun equals crimson moon. I said it's just a reverse. A dark sun is a reverse way of saying crimson moon, kind of.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Oh, sister, you need to check YouTube. You are an insane research project, because there are tons of videos about you and your moon, your hands, everything about you, Arlecchino. You already are. Check YouTube.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
Yes.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
I hope it doesn't upgrade her boss fight. That's all I gotta say.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Ilebranto Inamorato. Ilebranto Inamorato.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's
Yeah.
a love story set in the
I've read
Crimson
it,
Moon
actually.
era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
That's right.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
What was that noise?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Oh, Paimon.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
We get to go inside the Paranhari book. This is bringing us to next level immersion.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry, I got this. I will pass the trial.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Okay, I knew they said they were going to bring the books more into it, but actually, like, bringing us into the book of everything that was talked about in Pear and Harry is kind of insane,
Traveler,
yeah?
Spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, here, lady. We're just
Thank
sharing
you.
moonlight, like it's...
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Alright, save that for if Big Boy himself decides to show up. We might need that. Oh, here she
Mistress
goes.
of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What is going on in the world of Teyvat? We're gonna make her more powerful? She just opened a portal to another world, and we're gonna give her more power? Hey, look, everyone, we need to make sure she's on our side.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
White fire, white fire, white fire. Arlecchino! Are you feeling okay? I feel like this took a lot of power.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
It could be. She wouldn't know either, but... Hold. So there was no crimson moon in the sky. Radish, brother, I need you to lock in because my brain, brother. The things we've been saying. The Eclipse Dynasty eclipsed the Crimson Moon. There was no moon. The Crimson Moon equals the iridescent moon. We're ascending the stairs into the black hole forged by Arlecchino, who's going to become more powerful after this, by the way. Like, we're walking on a stairway forged by Arlecchino, while she just stands over there like she's not taking any damage. It's not taking anything from her to do this right now. I mean, let's just put that into consideration. Okay, and she's number 4. Number 4, by the way. And we're gonna make her more powerful. So we're probably gonna escalate her to possibly number 1 after this. Possibly number 1.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no right to.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Okay. So, The clip of the iridescent moon is obviously not underneath Sumeru. It's not the Conria door. It's this. There it is.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Huh. Better keep up. Hey, wait. Are there chests in here?
By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Hello? You're not gonna say, hey, wanna give us an answer? You're just gonna let her, okay. Guy's missing his head. Can't climb that, okay. What's this? Party setup. Oh, yeah, I should probably... Sorry, Nefer. Hey guys.
Cleanup sequence initiated. You poor lost lamb.
Chew on this!
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh, wow. That's a sight, huh? Oh, man. Wait, so... Hold on. No. Time out. Ah, so it's just the angle of it, huh? We don't even know. Way, what? Fake wall, you think? Fake wall on the left side of me? Probably, right?
For the everlasting forest.
Be silent. Observe.
I'm afraid I'm missing chests. Hold on. Gramiel. Does he have a domain thing up yet? Gramiel. Suju. Ah, 2 missable chests. One common chest. Chests are on the main path. Okay. Huge. Thank you. Gramiel. Yeah, see? It's a fake wall. It's a fake wall. Fake wall. Or something. I don't know. Hey, buddy. Do you know you are severely outdated?
Mode engaged.
Close your eyes to dust.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's Morrow is up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out. Ooh, looks like a device from the time of KRAI.
How would you know that?
People once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left it behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
We've never seen this before. This could have easily been from Fontaine. What are you talking about?
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
I guess it does have some Conrian design to it, yeah.
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a... Man, the lore dump right now. My brain is cooking, man.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
What? I knew it. I knew she was cheating.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Wait, what?
Felindis? Is that RERIR's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher?
Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Yep.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
How did they get here, though?
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Right.
Installation.
Look, a rainbow!
Yeah, you're still over here digging. What are you looking for, buddy? You can't, I mean, hello? What's this guy looking for?
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Device to purify a device. Of course there's one. Hey.
Yeah.
Find it? Did you find it?
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh, really? Did you find it?
Branches a song. Yeah.
I just want to know if they found it. What's that? It's not gonna let me go all the way up here. Yeah, no way. What is that little blue mark? Why is there just a little blue mark on the moon? What is that? It's got a little birthmark. Interesting. I wonder what that is.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
What was that? I didn't catch that. Over?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Delindis, you're breaking up. Can you repeat that? Over. All right. She needs a new radio. We need to get her a new radio stat. Come on. Oh, but we can just purify this one with our hand, of course. Reflection of the Crimson Moon.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, RERIR, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
The sibling. So she knows, probably, that he's out here slaying.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, Thelindis. Thelindis, listen to me. What are you gonna do about it?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Thelindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
This would be like perfect time to put some scattered notes around, you know? Delindis' research notes anywhere? No? Yeah, so let's go into the purple drink that we can walk on. Okay. Sever the abyssal fetters. Okay, I'll do that.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I was like, why does it sound like a machine just started up behind me? Rift Hounds.
The iridescent moon's mirror! Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Go claw!
By the frost moon of old, preparing for dusk.
Close your eyes.
Chorus, protect. Insulation chamber deployed.
Boom. So, are we pretty much at a point now where...
Accelerating.
And forgive me if I'm completely late.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
But, is there no crimson moon that was actually in the sky? There is no moon that was actually there. It's just what they worshipped. And when the Eclipse Dynasty came in, they were basically just like...
Protect us.
Be silent.
Yeah, we're not worshipping that anymore. And we don't have the power that you guys have. So since we're afraid of you, we're just going to take you guys out.
We're so close!
But it's not as though this moon physically fell from the sky. And that's when the next dynasty took over. No.
Poor lost lamb. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
They just took it out. And as a play on words...
With one heart, we pray.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Eclipse is just a play on words. Because, haha, we took out the Crimson Moon, they got eclipsed. It's like a zinger. And that's all it is. And they ran with it. Dark Sun is also a zinger.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Is this the best thing to implant into Arlecchino?
If we can purify the abyssal power within,
oh, yeah,
we
that's
should
right.
be able to obtain its untainted essence.
No problem. Leave it to me.
It's so cold.
It's you. It's Alindis.
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so
puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo who?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Probably.
Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
I
For
believe
a
that.
fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Yep.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
This seemed way too easy. Why would Arlecchino not be able to do this herself?
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Are they coming towards us?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
It.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Oh, so we're just gonna split open a rock. Okay.
Give it back, the crimson moons. My marrow, my heart.
That's a lot of rip downs. Magic missile! Paimon run. Oh, GG.
They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall.
There she is.
Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, come on. Finger touch again. Huge. So why couldn't Arlecchino go in there and do that herself? Is it because she couldn't be inside and outside at the same time? Or what?
Oh, we made it!
Or she doesn't have the power to purify the abyssal stuff anyways, so she would have seen it, but, you know, we still had to purify it, maybe?
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
On fire.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out.
Thank you.
No wonder it's a little angry.
Oh, yeah, it's sucking her life force. If I could purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
And or get rid of your power, I guess.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yeah.
You did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
Oh boy.
From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Please don't turn on us. Please don't turn on us. Please don't turn on us.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Huge. Look at, oh my god, the 3 Moon Sisters reunited right here. Oh my god.
Feeling stronger?
Are you okay? Can you breathe?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
Arlecchino's our sister now.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Oh, Arlecchino, are you admitting she's stronger than you? Duke it out right now. Wait, how strong does that make me then? If I have moon power too?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge RERIR like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Columbina, slow your roll. You're juicing up too much.
It's okay. I can take it.
Alright, fine, if you say so. Send it. Oh, double up. Okay. Wait, if we combine hands with Arlecchino at the same time, what happens? Supernova.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Huge.
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The RERIR of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you.
The brightest moon of all.
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as RERIR.
If she has moon power now, if she uses her power, is it gonna, like, use abyssal power or moon power? You know? So, like, yeah. If she uses her power, she might just be able to bypass using the abyss for it.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name? Okay. Alright. Rewrite. What do we got?
A new name?
Suggestions? I suggest Dorothy.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Do we get to rename her like we renamed Wanderer? If so, I'm naming her Dorothy.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated RERIR, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
That's great. Can we get a glimpse of what you're able to do now that you have the moon marrow inside of you? Because I'm super curious. Like, you know, you were number 4 without moon power. She's only number 3 with moon power. So Arlecchino has her old power plus the moon power. She's definitely above Columbina now. For sure. So she's at least number 3. Act 3. And... cut.
It was
That's
a
a
close
wrap.
call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words,
Mission accomplished.
Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
That's solid. Good job, team. Okay. I kind of wish they left this open, though. Like, as the red area. Okay. Quick little mini break. Quick little break. Like a 2-minuter.
The abyss needs
Bathroom
simply
break.
to wander
Everyone,
through Nodcry on a misty night.
Everyone take a bathroom break.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Bathroom break, and then we're gonna start Act 4. Oh, jeebers. Dude, that was action-packed, though. That was... No, wait!
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Okay. Hold on. Bathroom break, and then we start Act 4. Alright, settle in, settle in, settle in. Settle in. Well, I want to get those intermission screens like fucking, Burnt Peanut has, dude. I was watching his stream the other day, and I noticed when he goes to, like... I just kind of started watching his streams, but when he goes and does, like, a bathroom break, he plays... I don't know if you guys have ever seen, he plays, like, that little roller skating animation, and it's, like, a slow-mode version of, that song, Way You Are. That shit is so lit. I want to get some of those. I think that'd be cool. Intermission screens, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need a haircut. My hair is so over my ears. Genshin just sent me a notification. New 5-star Dendro character. Nef ... I don't know who Nef is. I know Nefer. Act 4! We just gave our Lakino her power. Her real power. The power her bloodlines have been seeking forever, probably. She was the one to survive and do it. Damn, what a story for Arlecchino, though. She got kids, real kids. They're gonna live in royalty, I'll tell you that. Act 4. Let's see what the others are up to.
They made it back as well. Prince, Llama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Ah,
we meet
yes.
Again. How have you been?
Oh my god.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
Wait, whoa. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka? He's the one of 2 5-stars I don't have. Well, as critical as he is to the story, maybe one day I will pull him. Next time he comes around, we'll pull Albedo.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Just to have
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
I see him.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Paimon, you gonna call out the tailed man or no?
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, we're just gonna act like, come on. Quit being shy, little
Why
bud.
don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yeah, little guy. I'm shy. Damn, look at that design. That is, dude. He is absolutely dripped out of his mind. Who brought him to the LV store? Oh my god, he is jeweled out the wazoo.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Yeah, we have.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Not so many anymore.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again. By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
I'm sure. We'll call you Lil instead. I think that's more appropriate. Lil Durin. Yeah, I mean, he's dripped out like he's a Lil, you know what I mean? He's... Golly.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, buddy.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Yeah, little Durin.
Wow! You look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Just keep showing them off. I mean, it's like they're doing one of those montages where they show outfits from different angles. Oh my god. They're doing one of those TikTok montages with a oh my god. Ken Carson song.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Why does he sound like he's just, you know, gotta be super specific? Like, he sounds like an actually. I'm not even gonna lie. Actually, although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives... Like, what?
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Okay, Llama, chill out. Oh my god.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Who says little Paimon anyways?
You're absolutely right, Miss Llama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Hey, yeah, one of those meme channels on YouTube who takes the 3D models, they have to do a Lil Durin montage, and I want it linked to me.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
How do I get one of those 3D models? I'll do it. Wait, are the characters for the 3D models in Miliastra's Wonderland, like the recent ones? I wonder if the recent ones are there. Or if they even allow you to use the character models in there. Or if you're limited to like certain Miliastra Wonderland models. So that way you can't do, you know, weird things with their copyrighted characters.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
All right, you just got your power back. Let's easy, okay? We'll take it away real quick. Don't get it twisted. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. I don't know. Well, you know, gotta be careful.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
I'm not sitting outside. Let's go inside, okay?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Or a carpenter.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Oh,
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks, Arlecchino. Wait, are you going to show up again, though? Are we really not going to be able to see her new power yet?
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Arlecchino, go kill the frost thing over there so we can see what happens. Come on, just go one tap it. Just real quick. Just go one tap the ice horse.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Arlecchino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Okay, Varga.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Why does it sound like he just renovated the place? We're gonna walk in, it's gonna be all high tech. Bro's just been bored as shit sitting here, wait for everybody to get back, and he upgraded the entire place. He hit up Amazon, they delivered some packages. Oh. Oh, gosh darn it, there he is. Hey, bud. So you have some serious explaining to do. Not in a bad way, but just like for narrative purposes.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Okay, and who are they? We see one.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Oh, yeah, don't worry. Hey, look, he'll be to the side in a corner. He's not gonna stay long. He's gonna rat out. It's fine.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yes, we know.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Yeah, they're good. I like Llama.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yep.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
It's everybody's mutual enemy. So yeah.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Okay, Varka, listen. God damn it, he's just so likable.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Why is he so likable?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Back to intern duty.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Yeah, that's fair.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Yeah, we call those people slow. Why are we crying?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Are you guys bickering?
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
Oh, okay.
Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
What does he mean by that?
All right, then.
What does he mean by that?
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway,
what is going on?
Looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I like the Final Fantasy hurrah music, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, how is this? This is quite the... What are these three possibly talking about?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
What is he being chat? Dainsleif, we'll meet with you in a moment. Flins, I'm Flins.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
Dude, I can't get like...
A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
There we go.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Wait, what? Ilua's a good apple. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame. So you're what, a fake Ratnik? Oh, that's right. Because he's the Fae thing.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Speaking of...
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Well, that was an interesting conversation. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Varka? Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the quest I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. Yes, please understand, Grandmaster always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Kali. Albedo. Beautiful. I don't know why I read that. Dane. Daney boy.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, what? Hello? Maybe? I mean, Jesus, man. You just, like, you're just... Hello? How you been? I'm not even that type of person, but golly, brother.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Yeah, true.
You do have a point there.
You know, it's been a couple years. Figure you might have grown a little. Just a little.
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Can we just...
Indeed. Thank you.
So what do you know about RERIR? Like, are we gonna ask him? Okay. Not even gonna ask him. Oh no. What happened, guys?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I love you.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Don't rub it in, Barca.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
I didn't hear a word.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
I don't say the wind,
Anyway,
yeah.
Before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in KRAI. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into RERIR's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown.
Yeah,
and
thanks.
Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer,
turnout.
Looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the RERIR of Solnari.
Buddy, that's what we're... Oh my god, this guy's late.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsliff. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the RERIR of Solnari's real name is RERIR. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate RERIR's background.
So you're both from Khaenri'ah, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Wait, wasn't Dainsleif mentioned by name in the flashback that Nefer went into? So shouldn't she recognize that name, but she's maybe just not giving that away? Yeah, he definitely was. It was Dainsleif's older brother. So she's playing dumb. But do you think he's playing dumb too? Do you think that's why he showed up? Because he knows that she entered his memories? RERIR's memories?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank
you. The history of Khaenri'ah.
Yes.
The
Nefer,
names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Nefer, yes, because, hey, look, we needed more.
I have never spoken openly of this before.
Huge.
But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Khaenri'ah apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, RERIR, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, RERIR is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
It was actually his girlfriend that was supposed to be the person, probably. But somehow he fell into it. He fell into being the guy. Hence why their memories intertwined, right? They merged together somehow. Something happened where they merged. That's my prediction.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. RERIR was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Khaenri'ah Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of RERIR's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Huge, yes.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Yeah, well, it's not going towards our polls, I'll tell you that much. Who knew having a Conrian Fred would come in this handy? I need to be careful.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
No.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Okay. Sure. Your account meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. Make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord. Then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands. The three moon sisters are reunited once again.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me.
What does she want?
So
Her
I
to
want
glow?
to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the RERIR of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the RERIR of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh, music kicked in.
Is it even possible to kill RERIR?
Yes.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought something.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
And Flynn's is like
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
There's so many egos in this room, it's
you'll
crazy.
Stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Then you die.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for RERIR. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Okay,
And
Varka,
I'm
don't
the one
push
they
it,
accuse
bro.
of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Nah, that was just straight up sarcasm, buddy. There's a difference.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
The plan was to answer questions.
Let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Yeah, but we're in this
whole
meeting,
experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Are they trying to ship?
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Are they shipping? Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. You can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Are they trying to ship Lauma and Nefer? What's going on here? Why would Lauma be so good at convincing her if she's just as insincere as Flynn's is? Other than the fact that she's a female. Interesting.
Thank you for waiting.
You're welcome.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about RERIR's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, we've known him for a long, long time.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access RERIR's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
I mean, you too, Paimon.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. That's her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside RERIR's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Don't let us die.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a good way to put it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Actually, a great way to put it.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes RERIR kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
That's what I'm saying.
No chance.
She's in it for the lore.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
What did she say? What happened? She's got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. Probably similar to what we did when we were stuck in the cave in Sumeru, or something like that, you know? Chess set. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
I can't do nothing but sit here and be quiet, Paimon, so do your job and be a lifeguard, okay? Great.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
I want to watch, though. I don't want to.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, RERIR used to be an intelligence operative.
I see books.
Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, RERIR? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, we're about to read. Lock in.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since RERIR worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names.
Rap.
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Somebody snitched.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but That was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of RERIR's targets?
So we got audio recordings now? Well, Conrians had audio recordings. We ever had an audio recording? Oh, another one.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Can we steal that?
Must be for his girlfriend.
That's his wedding ring, or his engagement ring. Oh, that's glass. All right. Okay, can I?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh man, yeah, we got a lot of eye makeup now. We joined Green Day, I think. Oh. We bugged it.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
I am him. I am RERIR. Okay.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Remember when I was watching the trailer and I thought the person sitting here was Welt? It turns out it's RERIR. Man, I thought Welt was joining the crew. What if Welt is RERIR? That guy does not look 51.
Neutralized.
Can you repeat that over? Are we gonna X him off? Oh, I went the wrong way.
This
Whatever.
one should be archived under purged targets.
Okay. Let's archive it then. Oh. I guess this is purged? Oh no.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Do they all have the X eyes though? Like, probably not, because how would you be an office clerk if you had the red X's on your eyes, right?
Neutralized.
Okay.
Another one for purged targets.
Yeah, get purged, nerd.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oof. Tough.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Yeah. I guess.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
So is he neutralizing them, or is he just doing the paperwork? Because it's like... What?
Just another nobody for the archive.
GG, nobody.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So maybe they wouldn't kill all of the Crimson Moon descendants, but only certain ones who interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants and seemed like they were up to something, you know? But they did say that ever since the Outsider arrived and started talking to the Vinster King, He seemed to be a little bit more crazy. A little bit crazier. So, do you think our sibling is convincing him to take out more and more targets? And why would he do that?
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
She can't even talk to other people of the same eyes.
Neutralized on...
They're killing kids, man. Crazy work. It's got dark.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important.
Oh, this girl's like 10 or something, dude.
How many of them really are?
Jesus. 13.
Female, 13.
GG.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
Yeah, just sigh at that one. Oh no. 11?
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has not been observed.
Neutralized and...
Yeah, so they're just killing anybody with the eyes. Yeah, what's going on? Oh no. 6.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, they're wiping out the bloodline.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Who was that?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Can't answer.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! Oh. No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Yeah, GG, buddy. This is not the move.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Killing 6-year-olds will do that to you. Higher? Oh. Are there any other doors? Nope. Why are those all highlighted?
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
RERIR, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. as if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
No.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Oh, well.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Oh, whoa,
or rather,
whoa.
our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Real.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
I mean, it's more of a dark green. What do I know?
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is RERIR, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Okay, good. Same memory.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh, that's right. In the trailer. I forgot about the trailer. The kid.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Oh, he's gonna tell you what he's done, though, sister.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins, too.
That looks like the kid, or the outfit of the last sheet of paper we were looking at. I mean, the fact that this kid is 6 years old is kind of crazy, though, no? If that's accurate. Maybe it was the 11-year-old, but either way.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
I was right. I mean, it makes sense why she would, be so invested in them. Or curious about them. Ah. But it's not as though RERIR knows that. Unless he does. And that's why he can't tell her. Because she knows. Or he knows that she is. And that she would feel some type of way about him wiping out her people.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Yeah, no way, dude.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, good luck.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Bro, this kid's 6 or 11? Nah. No. That kid is not 6 or 11. That kid is like 57 at least. What? What? Holy... Wait a minute.
The RERIR of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, RERIR. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies.
Rewind. That's exactly.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Because it's pretend, lady. Why can't you just be normal? Why play pretend?
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Bro.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Okay. What does that mean? So is she gonna try to kill him, actually? Okay.
Huh? Was that RERIR who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Of course.
Why do we just
gotta earn his kibble somehow.
We just keep talking about how irrelevant these people are. Oh, that's why all these are like this, yeah. Oh, they did they double did it. Double dip. Door not open now? Oh, it does open. Oh, screw it.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Valindis, are you even listening?
Okay, so they all don't have the red X's though in the eyes, confirmed.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Unless they just wear perma contacts.
I heard you though. You're talking about what RERIR said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. RERIR has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Oh, she's Anne Frank and the kids.
Don't forget that RERIR is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Alright, so she's hiding the kids. These kids seem so smart, though. Why do they seem so smart? What happened to my papers? Nothing's glowing anymore. Are any new things glowing? Oh, this one.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Schizo antics. Suppress the voices in your head, brother. Is this assassination training or AoE training? I'm confused because...
No more lies.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk.
See, this is for the people who didn't pull nefer. This is for the people who...
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
Okay, dude.
I work clean. No traces.
For the people who didn't pull Nefer, and hey, they're gonna show you what you're missing by not pulling her, you know?
That won't happen.
He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. Yet now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Oh yeah, this dude's on grade A copium. How can this dude be such a trained killer, but then be such a soy boy when it comes to his girl? You know what I mean? How does that make sense?
Can't hide the truth.
you know why Olympus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
Oh. The dead kids again, man. Oh, yo, are we feeling okay? I just had to deal with a bunch of dead Sirenes. And now I got dead, literal children around me. Is that blood on his... Nah, no way, right? Is that blood or dirt? That's dirt, but hey, that's... Come on now, man. I mean, come on. Jesus. This isn't even the darkest. It can get darker.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
Oh, did he
The
get
boy
cooked?
who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If
07 Orlog.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
The kid just seems so mature.
Author, Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now
died.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I...
Research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours. What is a research object? Is this the... Is she sending people into the Crimson Moon space? Or trying to keep that place like up and
If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
I'm actually sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Surely. Looks like the Blood moon is rising, sister. Well, that's certainly not normal. Oh.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
You want to live? Should have thought about that before you were born, buddy. Should have thought about that before you were born, buddy.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too.
Oh, well.
To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Wait a minute. It could happen, though.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Goodbye, Orlog. And friends. Any other notes? Okay.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Like, come on, he looks like Welt from behind.
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Who is he talking to now? I don't see anybody else in this office.
Wait. That's...
Uh-oh. What? Who is it?
Thalindis?
Oh, boy.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Valid crash out. That is a... Yeah, I'll take that. Are there other chests in here? No. No.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see...
I'm gonna assume no. What does it say? The Lindis, age 72. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. This door's still closed. Yo, this cat takes so many gosh darn pictures. Windows are still closed. Oh, not that one.
You're really letting me go?
The other crazy thing is all the scenes of them meeting, they were literally meeting in this hallway right outside his office, like, hello?
I am.
Oh.
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
What?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, RERIR, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, RERIR. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
So Vedifilnir is the
That
one in
voice
his
used to
head.
be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of KRAI hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of RERIR's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, RERIR's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in RERIR's head?
Right, yeah.
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Why would he want
The human
RERIR
mind
to
is like a
join them?
vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside RERIR's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Alright, Nefer,
Now,
let's see what you
we can
got.
finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that RERIR has really been hiding.
Okay. And we're playing chess, just like that. Oh, let's see if I was right with the chess pieces representing people.
RERIR, are you
I
there?
was right. Yep. Nice. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Can I click or what? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait, no. Oh, I hit the wrong button, dude. Whatever.
Hey, RERIR! Come out, it's urgent.
I was right, though.
Dane?
Chess pieces are the people.
What's wrong?
Huge.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
This is the big opportunity where reopen your eyes, brother. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. I can't see? Oh. Ah, damn it. Yeah, whatever, dude. How they make you go backwards, like, hello.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our
Oh my
dear
god,
KRAI.
this is huge. Wait, hold. This is huge.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
I can't get over Sir Logi's voice. I can't get over his voice.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Logi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Is Sir Logi a fraud?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Lunatic.
Robtatir. What brings you here?
Nice face, brother.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of KRAI. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Okay.
You must be RERIR.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Sentencing?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah, Dainsleif.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Right, that's right, that's right. Okay, yep.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Literally visionless,
It rather
okay.
inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
I saw people talking about that. Or it was on DeWitt's video. He said it was like visionless, as in no vision, elemental vision. But then somebody in the comments, I was skimming through quickly, and somebody was like, "No, he's actually literally visionless." I forget what he referenced, but I don't think it was this.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Hey, Sertologi.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Yeah, to the throne, not to the guy.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
What if Vedalfenir saw the downfall of the king, and he told him that, and then the king did the exact thing that led to his downfall? Like, Vedalfenir walked in there, it's like, "Hey guys, yeah, saw a vision, and it looks like this place is about to go down in about 2 days, so, we should probably think about that and see if there's something we can do to, resolve it." Or, "Oh, you want to meet in your office? Yeah, we can meet in your office after." "Oh, you gouged my eyes out? Well, you just set into action the course, or you set the course into action of the downfall that I was predicting." Set the course of action of the downfall that I was predicting. Right? Am I saying that right? You know what I mean.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Or himself.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Ooh, time to rip out our chest skills. Oh, and we have enemies on the board. Okay, no problem at all.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with RERIR's past?
Probably.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action pieces to defeat your opponent. Oh my god, your pieces will only attack when they have more action points. Okay. Oh, bonk. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Ah, shoot. It's okay, we got a save point. Oh, easy. A little self-sacrifice never hurt nobody. Ooh, I do not have enough points to... Oh, good thing I thought that one out, because I thought I was cooked. I thought I was cooked. I thought I was soft-locked.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
What is a research object?
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Thelindis, you're breaking up again. Over.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
So that's why Arlecchino couldn't have gone in by herself.
To make matters worse,
Which I
am
predicted.
now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
The first part. The research object. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points. Its origins have something to do with a god's power. Second, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Wait, so do they have the Moon Marrow? Oh yeah. The research object is the Moon Marrow. Or are they just talking about, is she just talking about the Moon Morrow? No. The Moon Morrow itself is a gateway. Right? Is that what she's saying? I'm just confused because we didn't use the Moon Morrow as a gateway. A gateway was open to obtain the Moon Morrow. But technically, you could look at it as though the Moon Morrow, if you were like on the opposite side of that, the Moon Morrow could have been used as a gateway. Interesting. Bonk. It's alright. Reset. Bonk. Reset. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I didn't kill that one over there. Oh, well.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. RERIR got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Real.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The RERIR I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
A piece
All
of
you
moon?
need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Oh, a piece of the moon?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
I want a piece of our moon. Can I get a piece of our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
Wait, can I see what it looks like?
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out.
Hey, yo,
It's light.
chill.
The
That's how we
color of
die
blood
around here.
will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Oh, nah, yeah, GG.
No matter how long it takes.
Yeah, they got audio recordings in this time. You're done. You're done. The Lindis is done. She just, that was it right there. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Okay, yeah, good defense, I guess. I mean, do I have to... I don't have to kill all these guys, right? Oh, cheaters. So they're gonna make me go all the way around? No way, right? Bonk. No.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
All right.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Is this treason? Because that's the first thing they're gonna... Sir! Halt! Is this treason?
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
Hey, brother, if you're asking me not to do it, it's already done. So, squat up.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne.
Oh.
He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
Give me 1 second.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
How's this fight? Can we see a real fight? Can we, no, we're not gonna. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Dane, watch your back right. Dane, your back right. I'm trying to give call outs, but I don't. Wait, what happened? Alright, we gotta. Alright, we'll take this guy out. We're taking them all out. Bonk City. Welcome. Hey, welcome. Bonk City. Welcome to Bonk City, lil bro.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
We don't even get to see a chess piece for him? Come on, dude.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
In a way. Yeah, look at. In a way, it's like he did it on purpose then. If he knew, and he knew that telling him would lead to it, like he's doing it on purpose. Like he led to the downfall. Straight up. Like he deliberately told the king this, knowing exactly what would happen.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
He didn't have to tell him that. He led to the destruction.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
Ouroboros.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Wait, what did he say? He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. You don't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see, so he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop. What a dumbass king. He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future, right up until...
Just now, I believe I saw something new.
You're saying actually blinding or taking his eyes out, preventing him from seeing the future, that actually worked? What? Well, no, it didn't, because he saw.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Oh, you have no idea, brother.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, and there are many men of honor and courage in this world, RERIR. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not.
Wait a minute.
We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Fair, dude.
I can't
Respect.
abandon the one I love to save myself.
At least he's honest.
I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Oh no.
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Lindis.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, RERIR.
Vedifenir, I feel like you knew more than you let on, buddy.
I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Wait, then how did we just hear it? Or we just heard that? Okay. Chest. I heard it. Precious chest. 2 chests in here. Hurry. Monsters!
Monsters? Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Why would it be Rhine-Daughters? Oh, well.
Out of my way!
Mouse, hello?
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Secret mechanisms?
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Help!
Hold on!
Help!
Don't let them anywhere near you!
You don't even know who that is, brother.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Through with what?
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Went through with what? Defeat the monsters. Bro, this, like... Hey, cat, listen, buddy. This is no time to spin your tail in a circle, okay? We're witnessing the end of Conria. Can you lock in?
Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh, that's an awful order.
Forest, protect us.
Look, the rainbow!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Bruh.
Let's see what you're made of.
Come here, boy.
Oh boy, I don't have,
The mystery unravels. It all ends up.
By the frost moon of old.
Chew on this! Ding dong!
Be silent. Night falls.
Leave whisper.
It all falls into place.
Regicide's blood money? Hello, blood money. What a name that is. You missed me, big boy. Kerplunk.
Splash attack!
Splash attack.
Close your eyes.
Fear the seek within. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Go to where Thelindis is. Another chest. Well, that's a green circle thing. I don't know if that's where Thelindis is. Sure. Hello. Hello, hello. Is the Lindis here?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Grrr.
They're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Put a table in front of the door. Like it's a human trying to break in.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for.
I'm done
Is
for.
anyone there? I need help!
You better channel that inner Crimson Moon Dynasty power, lady. Is that what she's gonna do?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Yup. Yup, here it comes. X's on the eyes. Old. The X's on the eyes are gonna come out for sure. I feel it. Oh, where's she going? Ooh, wait. Oh, wow.
What's that?
RERIR. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Belinda Snow, where are you going?
No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, RERIR. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
The Abyss is just baiting him.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Go through the abyssal portal now.
RERIR, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
RERIR. RERIR.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, RERIR? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh, now she's gonna say yes?
You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh, okay. Well, not anymore. Peace lasted for 2 seconds.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So, you mean to tell me this dude's a sinner and on a whole rampage because this girl didn't give him a yes or a no to his proposal, so he just is looking for the answer? So you're telling me if this girl just would have said no, there'd only be 4 sinners? Or even maybe yes? I can't say yes, because if she would have said yes... Nah, things could have gone differently, though. So the voice was calling to him. The voices. The abyssal voices. Who is responsible for these voices? Is it just straight up the abyss calling out? Or is somebody to blame for this? Because Vedofenir also said, "Ha, you hear the voices too, sir." You know what I mean? But he knew he would be seeing RERIR again very soon. So was he playing him? Was he pretending like he wasn't the one calling out to him, but he actually was the one calling out to him? I don't know whether to trust this Vedofenir guy. Because he is directly responsible for the entire downfall. Let's be real. He led Dane to run the rebellion.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
True.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yes. 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 Masters of their own destruction, actually deserved. I don't feel sorry for a soul. Well, I guess, you know, for the people who had nothing to do with it, you know what I mean? But Dane kind of got played by his own brother, though.
Time to get back.
Yeah, let's get back.
His past is
Let's
filled
get back
with
and analyze
sorrow.
later.
But the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Because I'm confused exactly what she fell into. Like, she gave a small piece of the moon to the girl. But what exactly was the research project, and what did she fall into?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I'm not standing up, but I'll give you a clap.
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
We stood up. Llama said hell nah.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
As she falls over.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of RERIR's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Literally was a nobody.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider RERIR to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
I say nobody because it could have been anybody in his position. Like, it was nothing of his mental that kind of... Well, I guess his ability to convince himself that he was doing nothing wrong. So his cope led him to be a somebody. His false copium led him to be a somebody. Because a lot of people wouldn't convince themselves for that long that they're doing nothing wrong. You know what I mean? But he was able to convince himself for that long that he was doing nothing wrong.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of KRAI in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
True.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Finesse the system, baby.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
True. Find something to do, bozo.
Oh no.
Oh no, what? Oh, are we tweaking? Is Nefer tweaking?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Am I hallucinating?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
Oh, so hallucinated coming out of this, the simulation, the dream.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
True, Lauma.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
She seems to know.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Thank you.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
All right, Nefer,
If
chill
we
out.
can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
They were definitely shipping earlier.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate that. Because I am kind of worried. Alright, I need a snack. Quick break. Quick break. Quick break.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Yo. Back in the old desert. Wait, so do you mean to tell me that in the trailer with us opening the big door, that this is all going to be part of a dream? And we're not actually going to open the big door in Sumeru?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Dance of
There's
Death.
someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
This does look familiar. It's been years since I visited the... Okay, I never visited these parts. What is that? Death Pit? Oh my lord. Retenu. Okay, I'm not approaching him like
wasn't
that.
expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Who?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah?
Oh.
What were you doing just now, Uncle Retenu? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I didn't see a thing. Hello, is this Aunt Deborah? Talk to a pee-pee. Okay. Hello, a pee-pee. Hello. Have you seen a pee-pee? No? Okay. Oh, a pee-pee,
Hey,
is
kid.
that you?
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Be a good person. How about that?
Get in his good books?
What?
Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Aha, a peppy.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retenu says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
This guy can't
Pile
sing.
of stones. Got it.
I already know you can't sing, buddy. I just have a feeling. Go ahead, go sit down and sing for me. Go sit down and sing for me. I'm ready to listen. Go ahead, belt it out, brother. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, by the way, you got someone stealing from your pots over there, buddy, while you're too busy trying to sing. People are stealing from under your nose. Oh my god, we just...
Hi, Dad. Uncle
Hello.
Retenu said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten
careful
back
now,
just
buddy.
a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Really?
Spoils
Okay.
of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war.
True.
I was talking about our war
Been
against
there.
thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Huge.
It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty.
Oh.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it.
Ah, okay.
Think of it as a partnership.
Huge.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Girl, you see this house we're in?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Okay. Okay, brother. Somewhere new, somewhere better. Grass is always greener, brother. This doesn't look good. Is this our old village?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Hey, hey.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh no, our dad got cooked.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
What a long shot. That is.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Wait, does she have it like blocked out that this was her people?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Our village?
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Nice Akasha system earpiece, buddy.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Yeah, they just bought me last
She
week.
showed up here a few
Like,
days
what?
ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Iceland.
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Can I read it first? She read it, right?
Never.
That's how you get 360 dealed.
You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Whoa, what? Yo? So, we're just confirming that the Academia is straight up racist. Is it? Okay, well, confirmed, I guess. That's the whole... Hey, I mean, we had speculation of it, but, you know? There it is.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you.
No.
Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Yeah, maybe you should get a better job.
Don't say that.
Nah, screw that.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's
That's
not just
crazy,
the Academia
man.
either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
The world is what you make it. Hey. Nobody's gonna look out for you. You can only look out for yourself, and that's the reality of the situation in the world that we live in. Nobody has your best interests in mind except for you. Don't trust a soul. So this box in the corner is okay.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
We're gonna look for this letter from our dad to somebody years ago. Okay. Oh, hello. This view again. Okay, yep. Alright, let's...
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Haha, yeah, that's kind of funny.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name.
Sharwar.
But it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
I got it. I still got it.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Yeah, that's because they are.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
It's like us when we got to Sumeru.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Yeah, can confirm.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Boy's getting zooted off the incense.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Nah.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Which ones? The green ones? Probably the green ones. You have to ask Varessa about that.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Yeah. What's
this? A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy.
Yeah, of course he wasn't picking this up. Come on now.
In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Is this DEI? Is this DEI? Did the academia get involved in DEI, but then give them easier work?
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Or not DEI, what's it called when, I don't even remember what the other term was.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Affirmative action. That's what it was. Affirmative action. You're giving affirmative action for the desert students. But then giving them easy work, like, what's the point? Why even, like, why go through all that extra work? And then just give them easier work? Like, if they were really racist like that, wouldn't you want them to fail so you'd give them the same work? And if you really felt that way, then they would fail, right? If you really felt like they were much stupider than your normal students, you would give them the same exact work, and then when they failed, you could laugh at them, right? However, they're obviously scared that these desert students would do the same, if not better. So they didn't want to be proven wrong in their assumptions of the desert students. So they gave them easier work, so that way they could just be like, oh yeah, you're doing just as good because you have easier work. But however, you know, if we were to give you the same work, you'd probably do less, so count your blessings, young man. Scared. They're scared, man.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
El Grand Sage.
Whatever.
We know what happened to him.
This isn't what I came here for.
Assuming it's the same one.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
I don't know. Can we rummage through these? Like, do we have to read every single
Can't believe
one?
How much discarded mail there is.
There's not that much.
Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Okay, yeah, that is a lot, actually.
I don't believe for one second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
That's what we got AI for. That's what the Akasha system's for, except someone corrupted it.
Wait, could this be it?
Oh, it just happens to be the next one. Yep. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Why isn't she talking? Hello? What happened? The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil.
Hello.
My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
What did you say? I was the one who came to you and your colleagues' aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
That's nice.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Wait, didn't we already hear this? Didn't it? Wow, they actually...
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamurians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Eldad.
Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Ooh, Nefer origin story. Okay. 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 Show me how it's done. Bid farewell to my professor. I believe this was my professor. Karayon. Oh, no, it wasn't. This is a colleague.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's
I'm
come
quitting.
up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
Laid.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Take care, sweetheart. See you on the flip.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Never knew ya. Never knew ya, never met ya. Remember me by that incense. Oh, jeez. And then we just end up back here. All right. Fire. The world's on fire. Oh, it's all good. Just the tent. The tent is on fire. What is going on here? This is a... Oh, right. The chief. Ah, so these are the fellas that killed my father. Well, time to die. They killed my father.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Oh, would you?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say,
put the blade down
a little
before
low,
you get zero.
Don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Hey, don't creep up on me. Don't you do that. Stop.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
Very clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Beautiful.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
This is like that news show with Billy Bob Thornton, wherein he goes to the cartels in Mexico to get oil rights, and I can't think of the name of the show. but he goes to the cartels in Mexico and they kidnap him and throw a fucking bag over his head and drag him in, and he plays it smooth, dude. Calm, collected, pure. The words that he says, the words that come out of his mouth, finesse the cartels. Basically like, you do not want to mess with America because we will bomb the shit out of you. If I don't come back, you are going to get fucking bombed. I think he literally says, we will turn this area into a fucking landing strip. God, I can't think of the name of that show, dude.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
To be honest, I can't tell if she is actually going to play this all the way out, or is she just going to get him drunk and then kill him? Or does she have a longer plan here? When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
What?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I see. Destroy them from the inside.
I don't think so.
It's a risky game, because you have to not get caught. And if you do get caught, you need to kill. Like, if she were to get caught, like, she would need to kill that person. And then you end up in your own web of lies.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
Alright, Arif, you better...
That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Good one. She's patting herself on the back, really.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Yeah.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Assuming that nobody follows you and makes the connection that you're playing both sides. Tricky game, tricky game, tricky game. But... and she hasn't seen the workings of the desert people lately. She just went back there blind to not know if anybody's, like, already playing both sides. Sketchy. See? Now everyone's dead. That dude's had a blade through his leg. Wait. He's the only one, though. Oh, shit. Okay, I like her again. What?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
W Revenge Arc, I like it.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
See that? That's that teardrop. That's that teardrop gangster lifestyle, man.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, Lauma, she still does this. Come on now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Hey, you're gonna ruin the chessboard? Can you please be quiet? I don't want to die in here.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Ha. You got this, Yehoda.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Just show off your dance moves. Easy. Oh.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Today.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
have some friends with connections to this stuff.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yes.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Nice. We're gonna make it out. We're gonna make it out the hood. It's about damn time. Honestly, I think I'm going to save the finale for tomorrow, because I was just looking at Streetwise and I have like another 2 hours left. And it is 1 a.m., dude, and I'm getting low on energy, and I want to be high energy for the finale. Oh. It's not even the same... Wait. Yeah, no. It's not, man. I thought it was gonna be the door. It's not the door.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
It is a bird. A bird person.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh, cutscene. Oh, is this the part from the trailer? Yep. Kitty. Oh, not Kitty. Yes, Kitty. Hello.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
What's wrong, buddy? We didn't bring the cat with us. We're in the dream still, guys. Right? It's fake.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Whoa, whoa! I mean, I don't know if she's into that, but why are we getting... Okay, good power. Nope. Yes. Okay, we didn't get tentacled that time. Come on, nefer, pull out the power, man. Oh.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
He can get into our head, so he knew that we were in his memories, pretty much. Oh, Dory is gonna be mad about that one. One-time use.
How repulsive.
What was that? What was that? Who is that? Magic missile. Teleportation out again. Oh yeah, just send one to him. Yeah, had to get one in, didn't you? Had to get one in. So he could enter her head? Oh, that's a different level of power, dude. What? Oh my god, so he was in our head. How is he in our head, too?
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, great time to be cute.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap RERIR inside the chess set.
Wait, what? We trapped him inside of it?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
How did he even... What?
By using this fragment to probe into RERIR's past, well, the monster formerly known as RERIR, it seems I alerted him.
Okay,
I was
that makes
tracking
sense.
him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay, this is some crazy magic shit. I don't even know what's going on
how
anymore.
did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Exactly.
RERIR was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Yeah, but we're talking through the mind, buddy. Like, what do... Hey, we're in the mind.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
What?
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Yes.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Nice.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
I knew it! I said from the beginning that the cat was more than just a cat. They are showing the cat way too much. The cat has to be something. The cat is a thing. He might not talk, but the point is he's still a thing. He's still a thing. He's more than just a cat. He's not your normal house cat. What a G.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Bro.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend, go and get pizza at the local pizzeria.
Thank you all for being here.
No idea what it said.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the RERIR of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The RERIR of Solnari, real name RERIR, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, we went through it the last 3 hours. That's what we've been doing. So, yep. Oh wait. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedafinir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, RERIR's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. Okay, so we don't know, or she doesn't know what the portal is either. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Oh, wait, it is. It's the moon marrow. Oh. No. The piece of the moon was passed down through the ages before falling in the hands of the knave. Not the portal. My fault. But what lies on the other side of the portal is a whole other world. Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there, neither did RERIR, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much RERIR suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
True.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Or us.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in RERIR's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Look at you, Hoda.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
So I'm not sure there is a gate. I don't know where the gate is, but I can sense I have the power to open the gate. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the RERIR of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor RERIR made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the RERIR of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Right.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that RERIR was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Okay.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Hive mind material.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
Right.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. Long way to say he can't die.
That being said,
I doubt
regardless of whether my research
if it
bears
bleeds,
fruit,
it dies.
I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Yeah, true. Very true.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Yeah, he realized he got played, man. I think he got played.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as RERIR, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Look at Laoma trying to be
Mine
nice.
too.
Well, okay.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
I'm just trying to think for like 5 seconds.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Good, you weren't invited, weirdo. What?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Okay, Paimon, yeah, sure. I mean, alright, you know what?
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Okay, good.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
I don't know. Considering the power level, I think if you, this times 24, carry the 5. I think about 2 minutes.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
She don't want that to break. Too bad it's gonna.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
Oh, 2 days?
2 days,
okay.
at most.
That's good. Hold on, that's a lot of time, actually. We can get the whole squad here.
2 days? Holy moly!
Absolutely.
Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Absolutely. Look, we form a line outside the teleport waypoint. I don't know, somewhere, right? Near the curatorium. And we just funnel the people in. We funnel them all in, army by army. Easy.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Okay, what's your plan?
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Okay, can you please... Okay.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Me too, Paimon.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Keep delaying. And then they don't even tell us. We get 6 things saying how excited we are for the plan, what the plan's going to be, who wanted to schedule the plan, how excited Paimon's going to be, and then him. Oh my god. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the RERIR of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Exactly.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
How can we have a few thoughts? I didn't even hear it.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I don't like being left in the dark. I'm gonna be honest. I do not like not knowing what is being talked about right in front of my face.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I was born ready, Varka.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The RERIR of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
We're gonna 1v1 him. That's right, we 1v1 him in the arena. Oh, GG.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
That's just the type of person I am, brother.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Yeah, see, I said I was going to hold off for the finale until tomorrow. That ain't happening. I got to know what happens now. Yeah, we're pumping this out. We're going all the way. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Well, we're still too young, I think, somehow. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Yeah, we can get you an espresso martini. Everyone is already waiting there for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of KRAI rests on what is decided tonight. Dun dun dun. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. You know, Varka could have said that. You know what I mean? He could have said that. It's like a war cry. One minute, 60 seconds, 60 seconds, 60 seconds, and then we finish this bad boy up. We pump it all the way out. 60 seconds, and we're going to fight RERIR. The final plan.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
She was drinking the tequila. She was drinking the tequila. All right. Final plan. So, big question right now is, what is this portal? And the portal is different from the portal that Arlecchino opened for the Crimson Moon.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Oh, we have a designated area.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing RERIR and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, RERIR has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. so it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
I just say we gotta hit him in a soft spot. Bring up the girl. Tell him that the girl has betrayed him. We found her. We found the Lindis. And she says, you're soft, buddy. And that, no. We just tell him straight up, the Lindis said no. Watch him destroy himself from within.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections?
Born ready. I don't know what
Alright.
the plan is, though.
Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
But how does everyone know the plan except for me?
We can still back out of this?
What?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work.
Batman.
This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Okay,
This
so now you just
plan
gave
can
away
only
his
work
secret name.
If everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call
Dude, I
me
thought that was an
Lord
alarm.
Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
Nora
It's-
Domovich.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you
Nora
keeping that a secret.
Dokovich.
Okay, fine.
I don't remember.
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
$2.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually
Al-
the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice came here to meet Dory? Well, Dory, at least Dory?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in KRAI is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Nah, Dory, you were always meant to give it to Nefer. Like Alice knew. Alice knew what was gonna happen. She knew that she was gonna have to take it from you. And that was meant to protect Nefer the whole time. Does that mean Alice knows everything that's about to happen? And also, does that mean Alice didn't actually meet with Nicole? So everyone's speculating about Nicole being the one to protect the whatever with the bubble. Was it not actually Nicole and it was Alice the whole time, casting the bubble to protect the city?
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
No way.
And we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free RERIR of Solnari. Deal?
Oh yeah, true.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Instead of genie in a bottle, we got RERIR in a chess set.
Looks
Sounds
like
good to me.
bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Action plan and place. You and Paimon decided to check in and see the stage of the plan that we have no idea what the hell is going on and we're the main character and we have no idea what we're supposed to do to make this work. So we're just gonna go in blind like we always do. And hope everybody else can just carry us, I guess. I don't know. God. Yo, Varka is turning it up in there. What's up, Dory? Sorry about your pendant, Dory.
Hey, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready.
That's right.
We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Wait, really? Do you think we can go talk to Nahida about this after? I guess we should try that out. I would love to go back to old Archons and discuss new quests that we've been on. You know? I said this before. I would love to get Zhongli's opinion on a lot of stuff that's happened.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
No.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, he got power
Either way,
crept, so...
all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
We might die.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Dory we are used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Huge.
Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Like, why Dory? It honestly, the only thing that comes to my head as to why Alice would get involved with Dory is because she knows things so far into the future, or had to set up something so far in advance to put Dory in the position to give Nefer that charm. To put Dory here to get this new contraption made to save lives. Like, she has that plan so far in advance. Because she's so powerful. Like, otherwise, like, Dory is just like, you know, sleazy. But, I don't know. Seems like an interesting world for Alice to get involved in.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring.
See, no one knows what
happens. I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
No one knows what the future will bring, huh? See, this is them alluding to the fact that, yeah, you think that, but somebody actually does know what the future will bring. So back to the pendant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Defensive much?
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Yeah, now you can carry it yourself. Don't you dare call me an assistant. Fuck do you think this is? What does she think this is? You know my titles, woman? You know what kind of shit I've been through? Assistant. Get out of here with that.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
You too, Durin. How are you holding up in this world of humans?
Smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Hey, Paimon.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
You can dissect anything.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faustsert Elegy. But she barely mentioned RERIR at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Bro, you know what's crazy when Albedo's just throwing out, you know, speculative theories. I mean, I'm just gonna let Albedo do the work. Albedo's throwing out the theories. I'm with that.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
I hear you. Your brain
Back
just
to our research
rolls.
findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. RERIR's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as RERIR in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the RERIR of Solnari either.
But do you think he reacts if we bring up the girl? If he reacts to bringing up the girl, that can kind of prove that he's not completely consumed by abyssal power, and there's still some of him there.
Oh, that's terrible
Right?
news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Why do we get her accepted?
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Where'd Paimon
I'm
pull
sorry
that
I
out
won't
of?
be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
That's alright, Durin. We can manage, brother. We did just fine without you.
Alright then.
No disrespect.
Stay safe.
I mean, bro's still learning. He thinks he did something big, but, I mean, we've been fine. We've been fine, buddy. Let's take in the music for a second. Let's just take in the music for a second. Gather your thoughts before the big battle. Take in the nice, soothing music. We got to enjoy the little things. Who knows? Some people might not make it through this battle. You know? Flynn's might die. Ino might die. Lauma might die. So we gotta enjoy the music while we can. Ain't that right, Mirsky? And Krodo, and Soraka, and Wexel, and Reda, and Kari, and Ina, and Rebane, and Ashen.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
Lauma, you should get them out of here.
What are you saying? Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Big
This
trailer.
is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Okay.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry.
Yeah.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, guys.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are
what was
honesty
that?
and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I would hate for this guy to be in front of hundreds of thousands of warriors and give a speech. Because what was this? Listen to this laugh. What is...
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Dude, what is that? What was that? That was the most awkward... Like, what? First of all, can we get them out of there if they're not fighting? Can we just get these guys out of here? Hey guys, I'm just gonna... Yep, just sit right there. Oh,
You got lucky.
excuse me. No, I'm just taking the... Fine.
It all adds up.
Oh, he's not.
No
she's
more
not.
lies.
She's not made. She's not.
Night falls.
Okay, she's just not built yet. That's why she was dealing 186 damage. It's fine. No, she's not built yet. She needs to be built. What are you huffing and puffing about now, buddy?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Probably.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say.
That's,
I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the RERIR situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
We'd all be dead.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Did he see Dane? I wonder if he would react to seeing Dane. Did he see Dane in that last sequence with Nefer? I don't remember.
You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
What do you mean you need Dane?
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Nope, not really. Not really. Not really at all. What are you talking about? It's been 500 years, buddy. No. Time for him to go.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them.
This is super
A
recent,
warrant
not the
was even
same.
put out for my arrest.
Not the same. We're talking something over the course of like a year or months maybe. Okay, we're talking about a relationship that's been broken for 500 years between Dainsleif and RERIR. Okay? They didn't just meet like 6 months ago. They weren't just having tea a year ago. You know what I mean? Like, nah, bro. Way different.
And even now, they still support me.
Get it out of here.
Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Bro, everyone has people that they knew like 5 years ago that they don't know a fucking thing about. You guys could have been close 5 years ago. And you lost communication 5 years ago. And there's a lot of people out there who just don't give a fuck about what that person is doing that they used to be really close with 5 years ago. Okay? Dane wasn't even that close to the guy. I mean, this is 500 years ago. Like, no. No, he should not be torn about this at all. If he's torn about this in any type of way, there's an ulterior motive. Sus Dainsleif, that's all I'm saying.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some
There should be
good.
no guilt.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh.
Yeah.
Shall we say hello?
I'm throwing accusations.
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Oh no, I was full-blown listening. Dane, what's up, buddy? I'm calling him out.
I apologize for making you worry.
Yeah.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the RERIR of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
Paimon, shush. Paimon, shush. No. Pick right now.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Dane?
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
I disagree. I disagree. Nope.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
You know the place. Where's Aina and nefer? We haven't seen them in a while. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was jumping around. Yeah, I know.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
A little.
Quite the opposite.
Oh.
I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Oh.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
No, Lauma, we beat
Miss
you here.
Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Good, because you are up on the front lines, let me tell you.
Please.
Oh.
I'm just doing my part.
It's like she can hear me. What is going on? Hello, Nefer. I would have you on the front lines, but you see, the way my artifacts are set up, you aren't on the front line. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, and the backup plan.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
Bro, if Nefer comes through and clutches up again with some, I don't know, some clutch up moment again, I'm gonna pull her C1. If she does anything that defends somebody or does some crazy save the day shit again, I'm pulling her C1 next time she's up. Mark it.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, here he is. It's shaking.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Oh, wait, are we fighting right now?
It won't hold him much longer. We should
Oh, the
be
music
prepared
started.
to engage at a moment's notice.
Okay, the boss music started.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still
Can
have
we
the
just
option.
stick a sword through the box?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Paimon, yeah, go far away.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
Paimon, just go. I will. Go, run. Can we get a new sword, please?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Just stick the sword through the
Every
box.
ounce of
That
strength
would
we
work,
have in our
I think.
bones, let us bring
Did
to
anyone
this fight.
consider that?
Ready?
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh, we're in it.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
That's what you think, buddy.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Yeah!
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Okay. He's gonna tear it down. What is this? Ooh, wallpaper, not black screen. Oh. Okay, if we
Stay
don't
on your
move.
toes.
Oh. Why do I have Ino?
You too.
Okay. Hold. Why do I have Water Traveler? It's fine. I don't know why.
Moonlight betrays you.
Oh boy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can't hide the truth.
Observe.
Oh wait, Ino's on 5. Wait, she's just perma ult? I forgot how to use Nefer already.
Moonlight. Down.
The mystery unravels.
Oh, wow, he is strong. He is a strong boy. Okay, hold on. Let's lock in. I know. Boom. Alright, I got these buttons down.
It all adds up.
Ultra, or heavy attack.
Futile.
Ow, am I not taking damage though?
Close your eyes. Night
That was bad.
Moonlight.
Dude, they give us all trial versions because we...
No more lies.
Receive my blessing.
Okay, here we go. Huge.
Within.
Boom.
Can't hide the truth.
Where'd he go? Oh, come on, dude. I was just popping off. Okay, 5. This. Boom. Yeah, let's get some... Let's bring Flynn's out. He's not really hitting that hard. Oh, damn.
Futile.
With one heart.
Moonlight.
Oh, wait, so he like blocks me.
The mystery unravels.
Wait, is he healing?
No more lies.
It began with the moon, and so
Where am I?
it end.
Where am I? How do I get out of here?
The
I can't
moon
see
will
anything.
protect you.
Follow Lauma's Hymn of Hunting. Oh, is that it? Okay, follow the deer. We have to follow the deer. Hey, buddy! Ow, ow, Jesus, I can't see. Use the Lightkeeper Lantern. Oh, T, I gotta... T! Huge! Vedalfanir. When will it be as you foretold? So he still, he still remembers these things. He's not completely lost. Oh wait, I gotta follow the deer. Okay, follow the deer, follow the deer, follow the deer. T. Oh damn, I hit the... Boom! Hit this, boom. Boom, 5, 4.
To dust.
Lauma, E.
Everlasting forest.
This, boom. Nefer, Q.
Ends here.
For E.
It all adds up.
Oh, smash. Not oh, I keep saying oh, heavy attack. E.
Futile. Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh wow, is he hitting now? Hold on. Did he activate his hit?
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
The mystery unravels.
Okay, he's hitting now. Hold on, Traveler. Okay. Lauma. Q.
By the frost moon of old.
Yeah, that's using these characters. It's just, I don't have a good rotation down, man. It's weird. It's weird. I know it's just ult is auto up.
Observe. Be afraid of the dark. It's so futile.
Branch into song. It all adds up. No more lies.
My mouse is becoming disconnected.
Deception ends here.
Bombs away!
Moonlight.
No.
With one heart.
Ah, damn. He moves. Twins almost died. Ah, he's got a lot of HP, huh? He's got a lot of HP. Ow.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies. Branch into song.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Stop hitting me that hard, sir. It's really not appreciated. I know. Okay, boom. Come on.
It all adds
We'll go Nefer. I don't care. Heavy attack. Come on. Okay,
Close
twins.
your eyes. Your little game of heroics is over.
Can you stop backing up? Who wants to go first? Where are we going? What is that? He regained all his health.
Out of my sight!
He regained all of his health. We've been separated. Oh my god. I only have 2 characters now. Yeah, GG, it's over. We lost.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Okay, that's fine. Knowing too much?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
What's this? What? You're coming. I can't hear you. Reset.
Silence.
Reset the radio. Over.
But at least I know they're still there.
What am I getting stuck on?
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. I can stall him for long enough.
Oh, we're just stalling? Oh, why didn't nobody tell me that? Nobody told me we're just stalling. I'll stall all day. Okay, come here, buddy. Here, come on, this way. Come on. Oh, whoa. Okay, I don't like that.
No more lies. Time to go clean.
Just ult.
The deception ends.
Water jet. Oh boy. GG. What is that? What is this? Absorb Kubaki 3 times. Well, how do I do that? Oh, this. 1, 2, 3. What do I got? Q? Wait, what am I doing? Do I stand in it?
The
shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Ow.
Don't push your luck.
I don't understand. I don't understand. This guy's got a big old pole arm, and I'm just here fighting absolutely nothing. I'm trying to figure out what to do. All the fights are just insane. My characters deal no damage. I got 5 characters. Now I have 2, and he's in the more powerful form. Where did my character go? I need assistance. Come on, if I take this, does this give me more power?
The mystery unravels.
Oh no, it just gives me my ult. I mean, Hydro Traveler just does nothing.
It all ends up.
And we're doing this again. Okay, that's fine. Go, Nefer, run. Pull out your cat form. Pull out cat form or something. There's no other way. There's no other way for what? Q. Wait, what's that? Oh, wait, what's this? What happened? Ultra ult? Oh, we're trapping him again. We're trapping him again. What are these extra animations? What's going on? All the tentacle hands. There's the big orb. Dead. GG.
The only way to defeat RERIR is to borrow his own power.
Oh, now we get to know the point.
Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the 2 of you.
Okay, we did that. So we're using his own attacks. Oh. Well, can we crawl away?
Your eyes are bleeding.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Hey, buddy, she said no.
Then I will reduce you
to
dust.
She said no.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Thelindis said no. Just say that. Easy.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Thelindis said no. Thelindis said no. Thelindis said no.
Up your sleeve. Let's see them.
Thelindis said no.
Entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Just say Thelindis said no.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
Just say the line.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Thelindis said no.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Okay. Okay, good.
You cannot win the fight against fate, RERIR.
Okay. Okay, good. Yep. Troll him.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of nothing. Oh, here we go. Look at me,
You
boy.
fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Oh, her eyes are bleeding. Yeah.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Tentacle hands. Not again. That's a Columbina super ult. The golden power. I don't know who's casting what anymore. Is he getting tentacled himself?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Albedo.
His power is on another level.
All
We'll
right.
need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
Where did he do that?
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Alchemy, brother.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Wow. Okay, OP Durin.
Well enough.
Does she open her eyes? Oh no.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
That's right, buddy. You better watch out. Yeah, what? Missed me, sucker. Magic missile. Okay, can we hit one? Can we hit? We gotta hit him, Columbina, to do damage. Not today. Nope.
You use my own power against me?
That's right.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Magic missile. Ooh. Where are we sending him? Oh, that's to outer space. Sayonara.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
That's what you think.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh.
Goodbye, RERIR.
He did. He recognized him.
We won.
We won. We fucking won. So, that was the moon portal? Dane could open the moon portal, the unknown moon portal that nobody knew what the hell it was. All of a sudden we got it? And where does it go? Why did nobody use the girl against him? And Nefer, you can keep that look low-key. Low-key, you can keep the eyes bleeding. I'm down.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Wait, she's blind?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Keep the blood, Lauma, keep the blood streaks though. She looks badass like that. Why does she have a knife? Oh, that's right, the silver blood. Almost forgot. Columbina just cooked him.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
But I still want to know... Oh, man. I still want to know where that portal goes.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
I really don't understand what happened with her eyes.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Okay, Lauma. I mean, you're trying to juice her up.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of KRAI. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. Okay, but what about the girl, dude? The girl went through the portal. I mean, that can't be the end of it. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Yeah, what?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't even know she still had eyes.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Is that so we know that you can see?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad
I'll
I
be
am
your
to
friend.
hear that.
Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. I did, actually. That's crazy. As a warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Fair enough. Genshin, you need to get out of my head, though. This isn't cool. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against RERIR, and now you need rest. ... Yes, I am.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains?
A ton.
Did you sleep well?
A ton.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
I'm not gonna lie, RERIR slapped me around. Whenever I have 5 characters on the field, my whole thing gets messed up. And let alone one that it doesn't even transfer to, it just casts or ult. I got slapped around like a voodoo doll. I don't even know what just happened with RERIR. And how we survived. He didn't even hit hard. That's what I mean. He wanted to talk about 10% of his power, buddy. Get out of here. That was 75% of your power. Who are you trying to fool? I'm so sick of these guys lying to us.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aw.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Alright,
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. Jeez, I just woke up. Before the moons fell. We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Okay. Thanks for connecting our brains. I guess. Well, she looked right at us, so.
Nefer!
Did she keep the blood or
Traveler,
no? No, she wiped it
Paimon,
off. Darn.
Are you recovering well?
Much better.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
What's on your mind, Nefer?
The RERIR of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Yeah. More of a wolf.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I agree.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I agree. I saw what she did to those desert dwellers after her family got taken advantage of and killed. That's vengeance. That's vengeance. So it's like, I can understand why he would do certain things, and obviously he's going to target you. Like, I mean, you can't poke the bear. We're straight up poking the bear going into his memories. So we knew he was going to attack. I guess we just didn't expect him to attack us in the little chessboard thing. But we knew what we were playing with, and that's why she got the little charm. So it was very expected. Most people would do that. I think he just wanted his girl, man. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
I hope that you mean any more, because we literally saw what happened.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Yeah?
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is RERIR any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Says you,
It's
the true.
preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Yep.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Nah, I disagree. I disagree. I am a very truthful person about everything, and I believe you should always tell the truth if you're questioning whether to tell the truth or not, because it will always play out worse if you lie. However, there are plenty of situations where you have to be deceiving with enemies and situations, you know, sometimes you just have to be deceiving. And if you have to lie, I mean, deceiving is, you know, you have to, in order to deceive, you're lying. So you have to play those games sometimes. And that's not bad. But everyday life, like to your family, to the normal people you work with, don't lie. Tell the truth. But if you're playing the game, you gotta play the game, you know?
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
But scammers...
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
No, not true. There's also a difference between liars and scammers. If you're lying just to scam, fuck you. Fuck you. I hope you get tortured. I hope you get your fingernails ripped off. I hope the worst things imaginable to you.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
What?
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
That your way of saying you've warmed up to them?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
You're starting to see us as your friends, I think.
Well, you all know my past now. And I
Yeah,
can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
See, I said she was playing a dangerous game.
In a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure, Nefer, I got you. Don't worry.
Very good.
I'll build you up.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Yeah, what's on the other side of the moon portal? I was wondering the same thing, Paimon.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Yeah. Wait, what? I thought we had more time.
Huh?
Wait, how's the act over, but it's still going?
Imagining things?
What's going on? Wait, how did that bug? Is it not supposed to end there?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Better stay on guard. Oh boy. Oh, there's more conversations here. Okay. Hold on. I also heard a chest pop. Where is that chest pop at?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Confirmation, sweetheart.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in KRAI, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Head of the
You did it for
NIN.
Didn't you?
Forgot what it stands for, but it's the
land
NIN.
that was gonna go to waste otherwise.
Something
I figured
Intelligence
if I
Network.
built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says
Dude,
that you
everything's
view
been great.
everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
The character
You don't
development.
get it, do you? My dream
The
is
enemies.
to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
The sense of power.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And
Oh,
the
well, I'm new
pendant.
here, so. That's why.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Jeez, we're
It's not
learning
like
so
I
much
want to
about
forget
Dory
them,
here, though.
obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person.
Oh yeah, this is pretty
Beyond a
much,
certain
this is the end of
point,
it.
If something isn't helping you,
It ended.
it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
So much more to Dory. All we ever got from her was she was a scammer, scammer. 1 million Mora, 1 million Mora. We actually got some nice little backstory for Dory. I hope that I didn't just hit this to accidentally replay. Oh my god.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you.
Why come and ask me? That's more
I
like
didn't think it was going to replay the whole
A little
thing.
gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your card.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable...
Huh?
Let's... It's nothing.
How?
You're a cure, but I'm afraid... You did it first.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things.
Come on.
They strike. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sick. It was something
We
I
just
would
watched
attack
this.
people.
It's a pity.
So?
But surely...
You don't get... Just thinking about...
Thank you.
For...
And the pen.
Oh, that...
Seems like we've...
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your
Yeah. It's not like my sister can't help me now. Slow...
Not everything will...
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolute. You've got a lot...
I appreciate...
What's that? Oh my god, I thought I replayed again. Hello. What's up, team? What's up, Mondstadt team?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
No, this is the end of it. I already got the closing screen. These are just the final conversations at the end of it here.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for KRAI.
Yeah, battle for the
can't
world.
Thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everybody. Round of applause.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Was everybody else just up and at him?
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Was I the only person out for 3 days? Like, oh my god, everyone else was just pumping.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Wait, does he have alcohol? Oh, you're telling me this guy can drink, but I can't?
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Is this guy listening?
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms,
okay.
We saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
So the abyssal power had to flow through Durin in order to get to Columbina.
Given his history with RERIR, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
But not only did he process that abyssal power, but he also connected the brains, or the power of everybody on the battlefield, and also pumped that into Columbina. Yeah, this is bullshit. I don't care. Dainsleif should have fought with us no matter what. Confronting a former friend in battle, bro, that was so long ago. Screw that guy.
It must have been a painful
No, it
choice
wasn't.
to make.
Pointless.
But I'm
This
sure that
this
making a
dialogue's
decision
pointless.
was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Not a hard decision to make at all.
Absolutely.
I don't care.
He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
It shouldn't have been at all, Varka, I'm gonna be honest. For as much as we've done with Dainsleif over the past years, he shouldn't have thought about it for more than 2 seconds. Okay? He should have been instantly like, yeah, I'm cooking this guy. I don't care. And yeah, it is pretty interesting they used Abyssal Power.
Anyway,
I'm upset
however
that
you cut
Dainsleif had
it,
to think about it.
Everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yes, it is, Varka. Oh.
That's the only reason you're here.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm glad to see the robot.
I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
I'm glad to see the robot is still alive, not completely cooked.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Why you gotta be so rude?
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
You're not being polite, though.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
I love the fact that she trolls her, dude.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
No.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
She just trolls her, dude. I love it.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye,
I love
dear
that, dude.
Sandrone.
She just trolls the shit out of her, bro. Dude, oh my god. I'm catching up with a friend.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Hey, listen. Just sit down. Let's have some tea.
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the RERIR of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
You are beyond delusional. I hope you know this. Like, oh my god.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
You're just mad.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Fair enough.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Oh no. Again, I thought he was gone.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
It's been so long since I've heard this name. It's been so long.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
But you kept him.
I honored his request.
Oh.
But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Yeah, real.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Okay.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Oh, I know.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life.
Yep.
Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Are they giving us a full recap of this world quest?
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
It did.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
And we killed him.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee?
Wait, does she
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
I forgot. I was talking to someone about why she was able to live for so long. It was a couple weeks ago, to be honest. Honestly, I think it might have been right before Nod Cry came out. I can't remember.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
Delusional. But he's delusional.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
No, I don't admire him.
I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed.
Because he was stupid.
Or maybe you have some other reason.
No, he was stupid.
Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
Yes.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
Hive mind delusions are not it for anybody. I hate it. You're jumping to conclusions way ahead of time. You're hitting the big red button before you need to hit the big red button, okay? And I can't stand that shit.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Which is fine, but also limited.
Intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Yeah, she's giving us a whole book, dude. She's giving us the whole introduction to the book after she just dismissed us. And now she's just popping off. It's like when you tell your grandfather something, and then your grandfather just starts rambling off about that time back in 1959. You know what I mean? That's what she's doing right now. She's rambling it off. But she's doing a great recap, honestly. I mean, this is bringing everything back. I'm gonna have to like fully deep dive again, but geez, if this is where we're heading to next patch. Because obviously they said they're going to bring in the world quests with each, you know, the world quests from different places. So if this is where we're heading to next patch, a little bit more, let's do it. Let's do it.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
This was a great world quest.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
A summary.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back.
Yeah, her own lore, I agree.
And ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps For each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos.
That's most
to
people.
stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Comfort in
But
chaos.
instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. They got to start somewhere. You need a start. You need a core principle, and if that core principle is yourself, well, at the end of the day, a lot of people's natural instinct is to just take care of themselves. But if that's the thing that helps them save even more than just themselves, I think it's worth. Absolutely.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Like the one I said out loud or the one I clicked? Am I him?
No elaboration.
Oh.
Just a quick
No, the
short
one I
answer
clicked.
before getting right back to his work.
Oh, well.
He was always that way.
Way to bring me down a notch, I
Tea
guess.
time's over.
Jesus Christ.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Yeah, I'll see you in 6 weeks, Marionette.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot of Marionette in 6 weeks. Hey. That was great. Act 3 and 4 were freaking amazing, but the blend, anybody who gets to play from Act 1 to 4 in a straight shot are going to really enjoy the pacing of going from 2 to 3. Because the pacing of 2 and 3 were freaking great. 4, like Act 4, I think got a little too dragged out with the Nefer's kind of background in there, which I know they said they wanted to add a lot of the character story into the Archon quest, which you can tell they basically plopped her character story in the middle of that Archon quest when we were in the book, or when we were in the chess board. And I feel like that went on a little too long, and it slightly messed up getting to the big battle of RERIR at the end, especially because we had all the extra planning dialogue before heading into that battle. But the pacing of 3 was the best I've ever seen. The pacing of Act 3 was the best I've ever seen. Real shit. Act 3 was amazing. And that minor criticism on Act 4, but everything else, I mean, dude. The RERIR battle. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you could tell, you could tell they used that time to basically fill in a nefer backstory. Yeah, you're 100% right. I'm just saying, like, where normally we would get, like, a character story quest, a whole separate quest for nefer, they said that they were going to implement them into the Archon quest, like their backstories a little bit more. So you could tell they, like, used that portion there to give her backstory, which is fine. Which is fine. I felt like we were in that book forever, dude. Or that chessboard forever. But it's not that big. It's not, it's like a very minor, like a half a point. If I were to like rate, it'd be like a half a point out of 10. You know what I mean? A very small thing. Very, very small thing. I'm just curious now. Yeah, dude. One, I also feel like we just dropped off the Lindis after she went through the portal. You know what I mean? It's like we just didn't bring her back up. When she was the one who was really involved with the Crimson Moon stuff. Or the Iridescent Moon stuff. Well, yeah, Crimson Moon stuff. And her, like, RERIR was just hunting him down. But Thelindis knew some shit about the Crimson Moon. And then she just went through the portal and disappeared. And then we just send RERIR. Did we actually send RERIR through this same portal? Or was this a totally different portal? That's what I'm saying. I wonder if Thelindis is still alive. They constantly hinted at the fact that RERIR couldn't have done this alone. Or that it seems like RERIR had additional help doing the things he did. I don't know. And it was also made, or it was noted by Nefer here as to why Thelindis' memory fragments are inside RERIR's memories. And it's probably because we both went through the portal and then split up after that. So it's almost like when they went through the portal initially, when Thelindis went through the portal and then RERIR followed her through back in time, that something triggered there to partially merge them and then broke them off. But I don't really know. There's got to be more with Thelindis. And we need to figure out where this moon portal goes to. And where exactly RERIR just got fucking flung to. You know what I mean? So that, I feel like, is going to be in next patch. And then is next patch going to involve Narcissus Cross way more than, or well, I guess, extension of that. I don't really know how they would extend it, but are they gonna add on to that somehow in the next patch? Like some story about that, maybe. That's more of an Archon quest. I don't know. Or was Marionette just giving us a recap? Just to kind of be like, hey, if you didn't finish this world quest, go do it, because it's great. Well, right, they said he went through the portal, and then when he went through the portal, he just got, like, fragmented out of that. Like, what? But that's what I mean. If he got fragmented, did she also get fragmented after going through this portal? And that's why some of her thoughts were involved in his fragment? Like, did they somehow merge when they went through the portal, and then... Because he's just sitting there screaming her name. Like, are there two people in this same body? Is he... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably have to rewatch some stuff, though. Get other people. That's what I always do. Play it through, take a break, watch other people's stuff, rewatch some things, do some actual research to figure out what I can, and go from there. But yeah, we knocked that bad boy out. So that's solid. Alright. I'm getting off. What am I? Am I like 9 hours? Oh, I am. I'm like 9 hours. That took, well, first hour was like Miliastra Wonderland, so 8 hours total? Not bad. That's not bad. And I talk, so I don't think so because I don't think she used
like
Abyss.
A raging
Maybe I'm wrong.
torrent that surges through the mind.
He was stuck on Reflection of Moon until Act 2. Yeah. Of course, man. All right, I'm gone. Peace out.